Hey, good morning, Axel. How you doing today? Oops, I forgot to put is starting. Been watching the last couple days. I want to see you succeed this. Oh, thank you, buddy. We just gotta believe. Okay, maybe a little bit more than believe. We just gotta believe and play well. Patience, persistence, and getting good. How are you guys doing today? Yeah, it could be better if you weren't at work, yeah. You just get started for the day, or have you been working for a while? I'm going slow today. I should probably get started, but I'm going slow. You're a draft like computer drafting? Alright, I think I died last time I played, so new run. Well, that's cool. That was my other potential career in life. What kind of stuff do you work on? Sorry if you need to get to work. You don't have to answer my questions. I suppose your boss probably wants you to work. Medical cards? I got a. When I was in high school, I learned drafting, and right out of high school, I got an internship editing drafts for a shopping cart wheel company. They made shopping cart wheels. But I decided, you know what? I think I want to do something else. So I went to school to become a teacher, and then didn't become a teacher. Although I do oftentimes wonder what my life would look like had I gone down that route. Do you like your job? I can see that work being very, very appealing to me at this age, but at 18, I just wanted to do something else. I love what I do now. I would get paid way more money if I did something else, but you know, you can't have it all. You can't have it all. How are you today, Unfocused? Ohelia, you test parts for nuclear power plants? Damn. What kind of parts? Awake mostly? Yeah, I feel that. I need to get back to going on walks before the stream starts. I always exercise in the evening, but then I feel like I just sit around all day. Like get moving before the stream starts. First, you're not even like the sixth. There's a lot of people talking before you, Alex. Sorry, buddy. I thought I remember the starting of a little shack. Yeah, I think I died. I don't remember what killed me. They all kind of blur together, if I'm being honest. Man, how did you have 51% tolerance to solitary recreation already? You get kidnapped by a bow-wielding maniac? Alright, I'll take your word for it. No, I did not. Because this is not 1987. I set up a recreation twice a day. That low psychic drone's already causing problems. Let's go ahead and ritual. Hope for the best here. Hope for the best. I need to wake up, man. Somebody slap me right in the face. As hard as you can. Is that against terms of service? That might be against terms of service. Okay, don't slap me in the face. Some people pay good money for that. Wait, what? Alright, Psychic Drone's ending. Things should get a little bit better. We do have the +8 for fun party, that's good. Awesome. Well, there goes my palm tree. Almost should just cut it down before the Thrumbos eat it. Because the Thrumbos are almost certainly going to eat it. Well, the tree's gonna die anyway eventually, so I'm just gonna cut it down. Now it's just a pile of sand. At least we're up to Animals 5 already. That's good. We have enough wood to finish the walls. No, my cactus! You son of a bitch. Sorry. You son of a thrumbo. Okay, 2 botches, 3 botches. Oh man, we're off to a really, really good start. Love to see just so many botches. Good morning, Taz. Yep, you know what they say. This Thrumbo is eating all of my cactus. Eat the fish, you jack. I was gonna call him a jackass, but I thought, you know what? I better not swear so much. I better cut down the swearing. You donkey. Eat the fish, you donkey. There, I feel better about that. You just swore? I swore what? No, swearing is a little bit like nudity. If you do it for educational purposes, it's okay. Perfectly okay. If you do it just for the sake of doing it, oh, against the rules. This donkey. Stop eating my cactus. Just go away. I almost just want to reset. This is a bad start. Honestly, I think I'm going to. Why even bother? Is there a way to make your island bigger? Just bridges. We could do wooden bridges to begin with, but we can end up with heavy bridges made out of steel later on. Well, after you get a smelter going, the run gets a lot easier. Once you get a smelter, you'll be at hydroponics in no time. No, this is an old run. Go for some encouragement. Instead of just tearing me down. No. How's everybody's day going so far? Anyone have any fun plans for their Wednesday? Any Wednesday plans? Oh, hey, chunk of spacecraft. Why does it always land there? I keep forgetting to fix this little strip of land down here. What kind of work do you do unfocused? Honestly, with the start we're off to the past 30 minutes, I'm kind of feeling the exact same way today. Surely things will get better as we go on. Why does she have the sweaty penalty while going swimming? What the hell? That's not how it works. I should definitely get rid of the sweaty penalty. All right, next time I reset, I gotta fix the starting scenario. There's a couple things that need to be fixed. Well, and Alex, I appreciate finally someone is being optimistic and encouraging. Thank you, buddy. Finally. I need that in my life today. Sometimes the shadows of the fish that you see swimming around are as big as a pawn. Be kind of cool if you could catch monster fish. Not monster as in like monstrous, but just monster as in size. Like a 200-pound tuna.
I started blasting. Bang!
Aces, thank you for the gifted sub, man. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Ramos is so sweaty that she jumps in the ocean and she's still sweaty. Aces, you gifted a sub yesterday. Did I add you to the naming list? I think I gotta update the naming list from yesterday. Alright, so Vorath is the last person to get updated, so...
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
Alex gifted a big sub to Aces. Thanks, Alex. Thanks, guys. Alright, that means, Alex, you're in second place for naming. Okay. Okay. Oh, hey, we're almost at a hype train. We need 2 subs. Who's got a prime sub they're not using that they wouldn't mind using here? Get to that hype train. Unlock those emotes that we all care so deeply about.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
Hey, suggestive themes. Thanks for using the prime. Thank you. Now we need 100 bits or 1 sub. Those are not equal value. How does that work, Twitch? Well, if anyone has 100 bits or 1 sub, you can either pay $6 for a sub or $1 for 100 bits. Those do not equal each other. We're 93% through. Just a little bit more. Hey, an iguana self-tamed. To me, I think they are. You know, believe it or not, depending on what country you're from, some prime subs are worth like 50 cents, yeah. Yeah, they used to just pay the exact same amount for every single Prime sub, but now it's region-based. Based on currency conversion. And some are, yeah, some are very, very small amounts. Which sucks, but oh well. I'm not too worried about it.
Hype train choo choo.
Thanks 100 bits, Diet Salt. Hype train choo choo. Hype train who? Who? I feel like he could have taken better advantage of the text-to-speech accent, but you know. They'd fix their ad system? How would you like to see them change their ad system? Hype train, woo woo! We've become woo woo people. Oh, he's a woo guy. Woo guys are the worst. Not get an ad after I watch the intro ads already. The pre-rolls, I get what you're saying, but the pre-rolls should be turned off. But no, I understand what you're saying. That does sometimes happen. And it is annoying when it happens. One time I was at a friend of mine's house, and he had his girlfriend over. It was one of the first times I've ever met her. And she was absolutely wasted. Like, she got so drunk. And we watched Kill Bill. And every single time the main character would do something impressive or something, you know, the character's kind of a badass, right? Like, she does something violent, or she beats somebody up, kills somebody, whatever. Every single time, this woman would woo and scream, "You go, girl." And it was the most obnoxious thing ever. She would not stop. She kept cheering along at the video. She was a pretty halfway decent person when she wasn't drunk, but when she was drunk, oh my god. I get, yes, I agree that it is silly that somebody has to watch an ad before they can even watch any content at all. I agree, but how long is reasonable for them to... I'm not trying to defend Twitch or Amazon here, because I do agree with you, but I just want to play devil's advocate for a second. How long do you think would be reasonable for them to wait before they give you an ad? I know the ideal answer is never, just don't ever play ads, but assuming they're going to play ads, how long should they wait after you join a channel to play the first ad? Now keep in mind, the average view time on a stream on Twitch across all channels is 15 minutes. So half of all viewers on Twitch watch for less than 15 minutes. Although I guess that would be the median view time, so it's not quite that. It's not quite that half the viewers watch for less, but still, you get what I'm saying. It's something like 15 minutes average view time. I don't know, Etho. That's a good question. Why can't they just do the skip ad like YouTube? I don't know. I don't know how that works with YouTube and how they're able to make money off of skipping ads. Well, the thing is, I wouldn't say that Twitch is being successful with it, because Twitch is losing viewership. Twitch viewership is down. I think they should only see the ads that a streamer is forced to play every hour or so. Then most people wouldn't ever watch ads. Because like I said, the average viewer only watches for 15 minutes, give or take. It might be like 16 or 17 minutes. Don't get me wrong, I'd rather no one watch ads, so I do agree with you. I'm not disagreeing. But I'm just playing devil's advocate for a moment here. They do have some ads like that. If ads played in the corner of the stream and didn't interrupt the viewing experience. They do have some ads like that. Not all ads completely interrupt your viewing experience, but yeah, I agree with you too. I personally do not like when somebody has to watch an ad before they can watch the stream. I'd rather not be the case. But I don't have a better answer when I think, well, how could Twitch improve their ad experience? I don't know. Ideally, I'd say no ads, but that's not really a reasonable answer. So I try to think, what is a reasonable answer? Like, what would actually work as a replacement? I don't know. You could say, like, well, you could wait 5 minutes after a stream start, or after you start watching a stream to play the ads. But it's like, well, do you really get the vibe of a stream in 5 minutes? Like, do you really know if you're going to like it in 5 minutes? I don't know. Again, I just want to restate that I agree with you guys, and I am on your side. I do think the current ad system is broken. Having to watch ads before you even watch a stream is really, really silly. But you can't reasonably expect Twitch to wait longer than 15 minutes to show you ads. Not at least the first ones. If they do, then they would have to expect that the average viewer would not ever be watching ads. I could see them doing something like tracking your view time across all channels. So when you log on to Twitch, you have 15 minutes of viewing before the first ad plays or something like that. 20 or 30 minutes of viewing or whatever. So if you switch channels, it doesn't just reset every time. That seems a little more reasonable. But when they go to advertise and they say, well, the average viewer is watching for 17 minutes, but we only play ads every 30 minutes. You wouldn't want to buy ad space for that, would you? I know it sounds like I'm defending them. I'm really not. I'd like to see them get rid of pre-rolls completely, personally. Here's the thing, though. Most streams can turn off pre-rolls. Like, pre-rolls are turned off on the stream right now for the next 22 minutes. So for anyone tuning into the stream right now, they won't watch any pre-rolls, or they're not supposed to watch any pre-rolls. And mid-rolls only run once an hour. If you tune in at the very beginning of the stream before any ads play whatsoever, then you might watch some pre-rolls, but... Truth is, though, Twitch ads don't pay very much. So I hate defending Twitch ads because they don't deserve to be defended. Twitch ads are pretty broken. YouTube ads are much better. I pay for YouTube Premium, so I don't really know how invasive YouTube ads are. How do you guys feel about YouTube ads? At least most of them you can skip, right? YouTube ads pay very well. Twitch ads are not great. YouTube ads are trash. No. At least they support the channel owner quite a bit. Can't say the same for Twitch ads. It's interesting that everyone answering my question is watching on Twitch about YouTube ads. Am I the only one that finds that interesting? It's interesting. Yeah, I pay for YouTube Premium, so I don't watch ads. Aren't most ads skippable on YouTube, though? The YouTube chat experience is significantly worse than the Twitch one? In what way? All ads are annoying. Agreed. All ads are inherently manipulative and don't serve any purpose to the end consumer. They don't help the consumer in any way. Generally feels less interactive, user to user, and a lot more screaming to the void. Really? I don't know. I guess I feel like our chat on YouTube stream is not like that. I talk to people and they talk to each other. Yeah, I can't comment on Kick. I've never actually used Kick as a platform. Ever. I don't think I will. Does Twitch not let you rewind a VOD? Does it not work like that? Or is that only turbo users that can do that? No, I'm just asking in general, not necessarily just on mobile. On browser, yes, okay. I do watch YouTube streams, but I don't ever watch Twitch streams, if I'm being honest with you. The stuff I like to watch is not on Twitch. Whoa, that cactus regrew immediately. See the Discord news? No, what Discord news? Uh-oh. Help me, Iguana, you're my only hope. Double teamed. Wait, no, I mean... team worked. Age verification on Discord. I don't remember ever having to verify my age on Discord. Did you guys have to verify your age on Discord? I do not remember ever doing that. I remember having to verify my age for YouTube, but that was when I actually started uploading videos. You could have already had your age verified if you linked your email. Okay, that might be why, yeah. If you're not in the UK, you might not have to either. Oh, okay. This person's name is Table? What? Hi, Table. I'll take your knife. God, it's so far away. Only applies for not safe for work content / discords. Oh, maybe that's why I never had to verify my age. Wait, how do you know that? Did you have to verify your age? I'm just messing with you, buddy. This monitor lizard's gonna be a serious problem. I didn't even know there were not safe for work content or / discords. I guess I can see some discords posting not safe for work content, but I didn't know there were discords dedicated to it. Yeah, they're trying to ban VPNs in Michigan too. Once a bunch of bots and scam links. Do you have personal experience with this? How do you know so much about? I heard from a friend. Oh, of course, of course, of course. My friend told me all about it. No, I want the leather. Man, why are you so bad at shooting? What is going on? Oh, it's people who had to upload their ID because they were determined to be underage and they were disputing it. Okay. What do you propose I buy medicine with? No, I'm good on that. Nah, they don't buy that stuff. Periapsis Eclipse is now available on early access. Oh, cool. How much is it? $14.99. Oh, that's kind of cool. That game looks pretty sweet. There's donkeys. I don't want to hunt donkeys, but I'm going to. First, we're going to go butcher this monitor lizard and hope I don't break. That's really not good. I almost want to try to run now that he's stunned. Oh, you cut an eyeball out. Ooh, right to the neck. It might be okay. He's only got one eyeball. He's gonna have a hard time hitting. Okay. Dangerous, but we made it work. God damn, dude. I feel like I could not beat a donkey in a 1v1 IRL. I wouldn't want to. Donkeys are too adorable. Seriously? Oh my god. I feel like this knee spike ends up being more of a detriment than it helps. It's really lost the shelf. Now that I have nowhere to store the components, I kind of wish I traded the components. Did she destroy the components? Oh, she might have, actually. I don't see them anymore. Yeah, she did. Should have traded the components. In my defense, there was no way that I could tell that she was going to destroy the components at a time. She's getting construction XP. It's starting to stressing me out today. Yep, she destroyed the components. Well, you said she was going to destroy the shelf, so I don't know if you really called it. Well, you don't necessarily clean the blood off the sand, you kind of just flip the sand over. Exactly, how you clean the couch cushions, exactly. Good as new. Should probably wait till she's healed to actually do the construction, just in case. Oh, there she goes, she's healed. Never mind. Now I may as well not even build another shelf. I don't have components anymore. We have 22 wood. We could build a campfire. That seems reasonable at this point. Spot for the fishes. We're storing multiple fishes there, but we're only getting one type of fish. So are we really storing the fishes there, or are we storing the fish there? I don't know. And then we got a botch, just to make things better. Heat wave for pay? Oh boy! Should I go for it? It's only 5 days. Let's send it. Leroy! It's only 5 days. Full send. She's not doing the thing. I did disable the fishing spot. There she goes. Let's still let her do some horseshoes, just try to get the mood up. Is that vanilla now? Is what vanilla now? Swimming? Yeah. Since Odyssey. Yeah. Oh my god. Mother of God. Good timing. Give us that tribal wear. Just wants to play horseshoes. I thought this would work better. Swim! Was she swimming and I just interrupted her? This isn't working. Oh, awesome. Mad Vulture. Cool. Oh my god, it's so fast! Jesus Christ, I didn't expect how fast it was. Help me, Iguana, you're my only hope! Okay, never mind. Yeah, you really, really, really need to swim. Don't need to unpause? Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is working. It was an interesting idea, but... Let's try giving her only a zone out here. She's too sleepy. No, I don't think it's working. Well, at least now we know. The heat wave seemed like a good idea because I wanted to try to force her to swim, but she's not. She's not listening to it. And now she's dead. Okay. I don't think the zone would have helped. Remember to fix the scenario. Thank you. Thanks for reminding me. Thanks for watching the videos, Glowing Neon. A few things I want to do. Set the home zone immediately, so I don't have to do this every time. And fix this little strip of land down here. Also, while we're at it, let's center the palm tree. It doesn't look right now. It doesn't look correct now. Now it looks awful. Oh god, I don't know, chat. You did what I told you? What did I tell you? Should we put the tree back or should we leave it as centered? You guys pick. I liked it before. Looks better now. Okay. There's some stone in the bottom left water as well. I fixed that. It almost looks unnatural centered though. Oh, it's okay. I think I'm just gonna leave it. Center tree, why not for a change? All right, let's just leave it. All right. Okay, this gives us a new save file to copy. The one in Discord is not going to be updated, but it's fine. Okay. I have considered a different pawn with different traits, yes. I was going to do that today, and I decided, you know what, let's give it one more day. Doesn't make the challenge too easy. If anything, it makes it harder because I have to remake the entire map just to make a new pawn. Child-only Castaway run? Okay, now that would be tough. too difficult. We do need to think about what the next run is going to be, though. What would you be going for if you got a new pawn? A little more construction would help a lot. Having less botches to deal with would help a lot. Getting botches is probably the most punishing part. I don't think Super Immune would help very much. The amount of times I've died to disease or infection is very, 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 very small. Like once or twice. I think I died to the plague once and I died to an infection once. Tough. Yeah, tough would be good. See, the problem is there's a lot of things you need. And I think you are underestimating how long it takes to roll the ideal pawn. She's got 6 melee. It's pretty good. And she's got a knee spike, so... Even just getting this character, who didn't have the good construction, who didn't have great medical, it took me like an hour of rolling. At least having tough means we wouldn't have to have as good of melee. So there's that. But she does have that knee spike, which helps out a lot in combat, even though, admittedly, she's still been a lot weaker in melee than I would have liked. It's a lot easier to roll on a map like Sea Ice where we don't have to worry about what the actual map looks like. I can't really re-roll pawns constantly on this one. Because we need a backed up save file. Mood boost traits might help, yeah. But she does have Masochist, so anytime she's in pain, she gets a mood boost. And she's got fast learner, so her skills go up pretty quick. Which helps out a lot. Don't get me wrong, I do think at some point I do want to roll a new character. The other problem is she's just kind of a cool character. Well, the problem is a little more complicated than that, Etho, because she builds up diminishing returns. So we need to make sure that her boredom or her tolerance doesn't exceed like 35-40% on solitary relaxation. No, dev moding to add traits is cheating. I refuse. I do think better construction would help, though. Some of those botches really set me back. Bringing like an NG would be nice, but like I play with NG so often that I don't know. It's nice to play with a character who isn't NG. So many of those Sea Ice runs were with NG. It's nice to have someone new. I don't know. I kind of like her backstory. She's just an urchin. Like she's not anything special. That's part of the fun. That being said, I did plan on making a new map and rolling a new character this morning, but I decided to give it one more day. Did you give up on the bride backstory? What? What are you talking about? What? Oh, cool. Food poisoning. cool. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, yeah. That was suggested. I'm not sure I ever really entertained the idea, but yeah, I'm allowed to get more people. The problem is at this point in the run, sometimes a bad pawn is worse than a good than no pawn. But yeah, as soon as I have a decent pawn available, I'll definitely take them. Maybe if we hit a sub goal this month, I'm gonna do a marathon stream. I have an idea for a challenge, but it will require a marathon stream. The goal would be to start a new run at the beginning of the stream and beat it before the end of the stream. No. The map is made by me, so I'm not rolling a new map. It's not like that. The map would look identical to this one. I'm 500%, yeah? That'd be a long stream. I think I could probably do it in 18 hours, 16 to 18 hours. Arco Nexus, that would take a while. That would be a long stream. On Losing is Fun, the fastest I've ever started building a rocket is about 50 days. It doesn't take very long to play through 50 days. That wooden platform idea? I think that is a really, really cool idea, but that would be even harder than this by a fair margin. So that's kind of like the next step. That's like the next evolution of this challenge run, is the raft run. I'm not sure I'm ready for that. I think it's a really cool idea, though. See, the problem with the marathon stream idea is that it would require me doing a marathon stream, and God, those are so draining. How'd you get wood? Exactly, that's the thing. I was like, yeah, how would you get resources? Well, you'd have to... Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's try fencing this off. Shave the tree. Don't botch. It's like if you botch a fence, you get your resources back, which is kind of interesting. Okay. Yeah, so a raft run would require traders. Like, you wouldn't... Thermals respect fences? I didn't think so, but somebody said they do, so let's find out. Yeah, you'd be entirely reliant on traders and quests. Once you get a smelter, then raiders would be a good source of resources, but before a smelter, the raiders are not great for resources. It'd be tough. There's no questioning that. Bum, 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 Boom, 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 boom. Imagine riding by on your boat and there's just some teenage girl dancing on an island all by herself. There's no music. There's just a tiny little island with a palm tree in the middle and just this random girl dancing. The fuck are they doing over there? Do you see that, or am I hallucinating? The name of this island is Desert Island. Cool, both my cactus. Still ate the palm tree. Let's take this as a learning experience. Oh no, ball goods trader. Oh, how do I aggro the Thrumbo without... Honestly, let's go for it. What's the worst that could happen? This is going to be awful risky. Come to my island, traders. I need to hit it at the exact right moment. Help! 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 Help. Okay, that didn't work. There was a chance. Okay, now we know. That was a learning experience. Now we know the palm tree is not safe from Thrumbos, so we're going to chop it down if Thrumbos arrive. We gotta go to a new side of the island. The south side is cursed. Did the tree move? I don't know what you're talking about. The north side of the island feels safer. How could the tree move? They don't have legs, buddy. They don't just get up and walk. It's centered. Wait, it's not centered. Wait. Did I not back up the save file correctly? Oh my god, I didn't back up the save file correctly. What the hell? Wait. How did that happen? What the hell? What the hell? And here I am making fun of you, and I'm the one who's wrong. Weird. If you built walls around it, the Thermal can't get to it, but the roof wouldn't help because you'd chop the tree down. Okay, let's fix this again. That's weird. How did that happen? Spawn thing. Wait. Which one is this correct? Fix my home zone again. How did this happen? Doesn't make any sense. Okay. Turn off dev mode. Oh, you know what? I wonder... Let's save and quit to menu. Oh, I bet you that's what happened. Okay, let's try this. Delete. Copy. Paste. Okay, there we go. Fixed. Yeah, I don't think I saved and quit and then copied it. I think I copied it before I saved and quit. I think that was the problem. Okay. Back to the north side of the island. It's less cursed. South side of the island is cursed. We all know it. We all saw it. It's a cursed side of the island. Yeah, the problem is walls would take... I don't think they can eat a tree through the corner. So it would still take 20. Could take up to 40, though, if they can eat through the corners. I don't know if they can. I think they can eat through the corners. I've played the Songs of Six demo. It's pretty cool. I never bought the full game, though. Copy and paste into reset. What are you talking about? To reset what? The run? Yeah, you open up the save data folder. You don't have to open it up this way. You can just go to this file location here. App data / local low / Ludian Studios / rimworld by Ludian Studios / saves. That's like / // saves. Why is it / except for the last one is / That doesn't make any sense. Is that actually what it is? That can't be right. Anyway, I just press the open button. It opens the folder. You copy the save file, paste it in the saves folder, and then go to your load game, and it'll be there, called Castaway. The one in Discord is the old version, though. I gotta copy and paste the new version into Discord. Here, I'll do that now. There we go. Need to be able to build walls from what? Finding times to purchase their own cement? Oh. I'll be honest with you, that is not what I thought. I've never seen that option in Dwarf Fortress. Man, I could go for a Dwarf Fortress run, actually. I wonder if the people who watch my RimWorld runs on YouTube would be interested in a Dwarf Fortress run. Krug Smash, the Dwarf Fortress YouTuber, is the one who sort of inspired my style of RimWorld videos. Krug Smash makes some fantastic Dwarf Fortress videos, if you guys have never watched his stuff. He does story-based Dwarf Fortress. Like, honestly, you could watch the Dwarf Fortress runs and have never played Dwarf Fortress before in your life and still find them entertaining. He also draws his own... I think he does his own art. I don't know. Does anybody know better? Does he have somebody else do his art? Or, like, occasionally he will draw a scene from his story or some piece of artwork Dwarves made, and he'll actually draw it himself, and he just put it in the video. It's so cool. I wish I could... I feel like I think, you know what? I could do that with AI now, but people would get so pissed if I did that with AI. People would light their... people would pick up their pitchforks and light their torches. But I'm not an artist. I wouldn't be able to... I wouldn't be able to do that sort of thing. But man, it would be really cool to have art as part of the video. Need defenses. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Need defenses against Thrumbos. Come and steal my cactus. When we're listing the builds, the list of pros and cons for cutting down cactus. Pro, stop Thrumbos from eating them. One of the biggest reasons to cut the cactus down. Well, the problem is there's 3 massive threats in the early game. You might consider it 4 if we count Bad Mood, but the biggest threat: manhunting animals, raids, heat stroke. So trying to balance preparing for all 3 of those things when you have only a few cactuses to deal with is very tricky. Obviously, mood can be a big issue too. I've had quite a few runs die because of a bad mental break. And yes, cooking food would help with that, but it is 20 wood, and then you have to keep refilling the fire over and over and over and over. So it's a pretty big resource sink. I need 50 wood for the passive cooler. Auto cut zone? No, you can't make grow zones. You can't put grow zones on sand. I should not have woken her up. At least she has catharsis from that. That's good. The other thing is I need to make sure she gets recreation, but not just solitary, so she can swim. Try to keep her mood up. Defeated insect hive ×2. Whoops, I guess this was part of the dev mode creation of the map. I didn't ever noticed. The only good bug is a dead bug. That's a nice little Starship Troopers Easter egg reference. Maybe not Easter egg, but reference. Haven't gotten a rare catch in a while. There you go, another cactus. Oh, fun. Well, that sucks. She's got a knife. I guess I'll equip a log. Hope for the best. I don't have a good feeling about this. Usually these really early raids do not work out in my favor. Maybe she'll get eaten by a shark. Why do the raiders never get eaten by sharks? Just warming up. Gotta make sure you're limber. Awesome. 2 to the leg already. She's gonna lose her goddamn leg. Oh, there goes her hand. Oh, okay. We're dead. Wow. It's shocking how much better a just terrible melee weapon is than a log. Try this side of the island. Maybe it's less cursed. Turns out all sides of the island are cursed. Turns out this island is cursed. How does an island become this cursed? I guess when 45 people die on it. Oh. Yeah, the whole island is cursed. I'm starting to realize that. I am starting to realize that. You're saying it's the palm tree that's cursed? That doesn't make sense. We need to go. I think it's we need to go back, Kate. We have to go back to the island, Kate. We never should have left. I'm not a good actor. What mods adds the island related maps? None. This is Odyssey, and I've used dev mode to create a custom map. I never saw Castaway. I'm more of a Robinson Crusoe kind of fan. Although Robinson Crusoe's kind of a stupid story. Hi, Sam. Sam, give me all your clothes and your gun. Please. Please. I'm asking nicely, please. Why are you pulling your gun out, Sam? What the hell? Put your gun away. You don't need your gun out. Just whipping her gun out? Jesus. It's not safe to be just carrying that thing around. Do you have a permit? She came here, she walked around in the water with her gun out for like 20 seconds and then just left without saying a word. They didn't speak to each other the entire time. Could at least left me your jacket. Jeez. Oh, cool. And now we have a Mad Gazelle. Well, Nothing I can do about that. I guess we'll just try to fight it and hope for the best. This is not looking good. When I first started these runs, I thought the knee spike was going to be really good, and now I'm realizing the knee spike is actually kind of terrible. It's really not good. Like, don't get me wrong, those endings are very frustrating, but I don't think the solution is make the challenge easier. It's not a satisfying way to play the game to me. Yeah, I was gonna reroll characters today. That was something I was gonna do this morning, but I decided one more day as Ramos. One more day, and then we'll say goodbye to her. Hey, Nick Roy. Good morning, buddy. Maybe the first thing you should make with wood is a bow. The problem with that is that she's terrible at crafting, so she's likely going to make an awful or poor bow. The odds of her hitting even one shot in the time it takes an animal to close the distance is very low. She's almost certainly not going to hit anything with that awful or poor bow. So she's going to close into melee, and then she's going to have to melee it, no matter what, really. A trap. Okay, well, how am I going to build a trap? I have one construction. Can't build a trap. Starting with a character who has higher construction is something we've already talked about. And it'll happen. The problem is wooden clubs are really bad. They're 5.75 DPS and 17 armor pen, which is worse than a knee spike, and pretty much identical to a wooden log. A normal piece of wood is 5 DPS, so it's 0.75 DPS better. I don't know if it would help to stand on land while the opponent is in water. I don't know. Hey, Knives, what's up, buddy? Came to work for the free lunch? What kind of lunch you get? I got a free lunch from YouTube that I got to use. It's a Chipotle lunch, but then I have to go to Chipotle. It's a nice burger place called Aces. Aces, you sell burgers? I didn't know that about you. That's cool. You think Qdoba is better than Chipotle? No, I know it is. How can I take anything you say seriously when you think that Subway is better than Jimmy John's? I just immediately ignore your opinions on everything. Okay, I don't ignore your opinions on everything. That's a lie. Just your opinions on food. Just taco adjacent opinions, sandwich adjacent opinions. No, that's really it. Those two. Just those two. I know, isn't that crazy, Knives? Don't get me wrong, I think Jimmy John's is pretty low rate. Like, I'm not saying it's good. But to think that Subway is better is just unhinged. Completely unhinged. I mean, really, you could. I'm sure you could name 15 better sandwich places than both, but that's aside the point. Qdoba better than Chipotle? I don't know about that. If Qdoba is better than Chipotle, why does Chipotle sell for a higher share price on the stock market? Huh? Huh? Just kidding. Qdoba is way better? This is insane. I feel like I'm surrounded by crazy people. Again, I'm not saying Chipotle is good. I think they're both pretty bad, but it's free. I got a free meal at Chipotle. What am I going to do? Say no? If somebody offered you a free gift card to Chipotle, would you go? Of course you would. You wouldn't? Really? I feel like you're lying to me. No, I'd re-gift it? No, I really think you guys are lying to me. I don't believe you. You turned down a free lunch? There's no Chipotle in my country? Okay. Yeah, okay. All right, you know what? As someone from a country who hasn't got Chipotle, what's so bad about them? Nothing. They're being obnoxious. They're just okay. They're not great. It's just okay. There's nothing bad about it. There's nothing good about it. They're just being silly. I want that silver. Oh, it's not really fast food. It's all fresh ingredients, never frozen ingredients, so I wouldn't really call it fast food. There's a few things that are not so great about it. But nothing that's really that bad about it. They don't get shut down every year or so. It's happened, what, once in the past 10 years? Okay, yeah, they did have 5 between 2015 and 2018. That's not great. Qdoba had a typhoid outbreak in 2015. What the fuck? How'd they spread typhoid? Jesus. Anyway, I don't see the problem with it. If I get a free lunch, I'm getting a free lunch. I mean, are you based in Canada or US? I live in Michigan. I don't know, Diasol, if you think that's an argument about Qdoba being better than Chipotle, I think you're falling on deaf ears here. Yeah, it's an armadillo. You copying pasting stuff you see on Google isn't a very compelling argument. Not at the moment, at least. Archean seeds. Interesting. Wait, is that going to turn my sand into soil? Let's see what happens. This feels almost like cheating. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, look at that. We got soil. I don't know, guys. This feels super cheaty. I almost feel like we got to restart. Like this is totally contrary to the run. No, because imagine I actually beat this run this time. It will be completely devalued by the fact that I got 2 Archean seeds. Yeah, but the machine gun didn't change the dynamic of the run entirely. Like this is an entirely different challenge run now. What does the tree do? It turns the sand into soil. Well, it's too late. I already planted it. I got to restart it if I'm not going to use it. I don't think this is fair. Also makes you get less cactus, right? No. The cactus should still grow in soil, right? We're in desert, so it's just... No, I'm pretty sure the cactus will still pop up in soil. So you like to suffer then? You're learning a little bit about me. I don't know why people think this is an RNG run, though. Like, this run is not reliant on RNG. No particular thing has to happen to beat this run. No particular thing has to not happen to beat this run. If you were to do this run and then you beat it because you got an Archean seed at the beginning, that makes it an RNG run. And I don't know, it doesn't sit right with me. Well, here's the thing though, the soil doesn't actually help. That's the thing. Like, it doesn't, what does it give me? I guess we could grow cloth. We could grow, well, no, that's not true, because we could grow fiber corn. So the fiber corn would help me. The rice won't help me, I already have food. What I'm curious of, will it convert the water into soil? Probably not, right? Yeah, wood. Yeah, it gives me fiber corn, yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. Yes, at some point I'll be able to grow trees. I hope this ostrich murders me. I hope I die to this ostrich. Then problem solved. I feel like all the time I spend on this run will be absolutely zero progress towards actually completing this run. No, that'll be a good thing. If I die right away, all the better. Well, we may as well get rid of the palm tree. We don't need that anymore. It does feel a little dirty for me, yeah. I don't feel good about it. I'm here to entertain you guys, and most people seem that they want. It seems like they want me to continue. I'm starting to realize you guys are not here for my fun. You're not here for my enjoyment, are you? I'm starting to realize that. I'm starting to wonder if you guys even care about my enjoyment at all. Actually, turning all of this into fiber corn is probably a bad idea. We're here for our fun, not yours. That makes me feel, what's the word for it? I feel used. I feel so used. Alright, you know what? I think the only way that I can continue this run in good conscience? In good conscience, is if we get...
Anyway, I started blasting.
I was just gonna say, if we get 5 gifted subs. Alright, well, we're good. I feel appeased. If we get 5 more gifted subs, I will continue this run. I feel like that's the only way that I can continue to do this and feel good about myself. Hey C3PO, how are you today? Gonna need 5 gifted or if, the equivalent. That's the only way. That was funny timing, though. Sometimes you gotta try to eat, C-3PO. You gotta eat. Well, it's kind of blackmail, because I'm threatening to delete this run. Doesn't convert water? No. Which is probably the best case scenario. Hey, Miranda.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
You didn't miss anything. Oh, C-3PO with 5 gifted subs. Well, you guys have spoken. I have to continue. Where the heck did the grass come from? This is an Archean tree that I fished up from the water. Here's the concern, though. I think we probably don't want to plant all of this as fiber corn. We want a chance for cactus to pop up still. This actually might not be as good as I thought it was if we just don't get any cactus. Okay. Let's be honest, though. Probably shouldn't have made a big deal about it because likely I'm going to get eaten by the ostrich. Oh yeah, she is starving. We were so busy planting that we never forgot to, or we never thought to eat. That happens. I'm curious if the cactus can pop up here. Maybe they can't pop up on soil. Maybe it is sand only. Very concerned about the ostrich. It won't eat fiber corn, will it? So if we get rid of the grass, it should fuck off. How much does the fiber corn give? 2? Not a lot. Nah, I can't tame the ostrich, unfortunately. It really is a ticking time bomb, though. I have nowhere to hide if this ostrich decides to get mad. Ragnaki and C-3PO, guys, thank you very much for the gifted subs. I really, really appreciate that. %50% is the minimum we can harvest these at, right? Could move your base to soil. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll lose a little bit of wood, but I don't think at this point it matters much at all. Toxic Fallout challenge? I've done a run on Scarlands, but it's not really a Toxic Fallout challenge. I would love for this ostrich to just leave. This is an Archean tree, or Archean tree, depending on how you want to pronounce it. I had a Dr. Archean a while back, so now I just pronounce it Archean, but it's got to be Archean, right? However you pronounce it. He spelled his name the same way. But it's part of Odyssey. Basically, it converts anything under it, even stone, to soil. And it produces oxygen. The animals will start eating your plants when they're mature enough, no? Not the fiber corn. They won't eat the fiber corn. It is vanilla, part of the Odyssey DLC. Yeah, I'm starting to think that we're not going to get cactus on the soil. I thought we would just because it's desert, but I guess it has to be sand. I guess that kind of makes sense. Do they eat hay grass? Yeah. Yeah, they'll eat hay if you grow it. Is the sand area marked as a home for cleaning? It is. She's just on low priority cleaning right now. Please don't eat me, ostrich. The only thing that's going to be more painful than getting an Archean tree in the very beginning of this run is losing the run with an Archean tree at the very beginning of this run. That's going to hurt more. You planted in a pen and the pigs wouldn't eat it? Really? I'd be okay with the ostrich eating my fish. I just don't really want it to stick around. I don't think ostriches eat fish, though. It's interesting that I'm not getting any cactus on the remaining sand at all. Oh no, now there's an emu. The emu's leaving, though. Now the iguana's going for my fish. No, these animals won't eat the tree. Only thrumbos eat trees and alpha beavers. No, I'm pretty sure that if I plant something else here, they're just going to cut the fiber corn and it won't give anything. The amount of resources that it gives is going to be relative to the amount of growth it has. Perfect time for thrumbos. On a scale of 1 to 10, how awful do you feel about yourself? No, we don't need the tree. It's not going to convert back into sand. The tree is a non-factor now. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I admit the tree does give us a certain atmosphere. It's like the Far Side Island, but space-like. I gotta be honest, the all caps, I know you don't do it on purpose, but the all caps does actually add to it. Sacrifice the tree then in all caps is so much better than if you type that normally. I wonder if they do eat Archean trees. Does it give wood? And Harvey, it gives 24 wood. I might have to go for it. Very surprised that we're not getting any cactus on this remaining bit. What's that about? The rubble shouldn't interfere with cactus growth. How much to not cut that tree? Can I just name a number? You pick. I'll let you pick. What's it worth to you? Now, before you pay any money, I do want to warn you, I'm not planning on cutting the tree. So now how much is it worth to you? You don't have to pay me anything. If the Thrumbo eats the tree, I'll probably plant the other one just to have a nice tree in the middle. These things don't age, do they? Which makes it a significantly better version of the palm tree. Could it be that there's a limit of plants in the desert? I wonder. I wonder. It's an interesting question. I don't think so. If there is, I don't know anything about that, but it's an interesting question. We could tame the iguana, actually. Let it be our lawnmower. I'm not going to name him Greg, but I'm going to name him Terry Tea Cakes. Nope, I'm going to name him Terry Tea Cakes. Lawnmower is a pretty good name for an iguana, too. But nope, I'm going to name him Terry Tea Cakes. Even though it's a female iguana, but that doesn't matter. Call him Lonnie for short. Lonnie. Guys, I don't think the Thrumbo's gonna eat the Archean tree. Maybe I'm wrong, but doesn't seem very interested. We're almost ready to cut our first bit of fiber corn. We need to plant the rest of it. Maybe I'll wait until maybe we'll turn off sowing and just allow cutting, and then once it's ready to replant, we'll replant it all at once. I feel like anyone who tunes in and watches this for the first time now is not going to get a accurate representation of the challenge. It bothers me the trees aren't aligned properly. Well, I didn't want it aligned properly because I was hoping the sand would still grow cactus, but it is not happening. Thanks, Commandalicious. Oh, Ramos got a daze. New type of island? See, this is what I'm talking about, guys. People are going to think I chinsed out, that I cheaped out on the challenge. It's already happening. No, Alex would never do that to me. Alex would never do that to me. Hey, a bulk goods trader. Ramos, can you wake up? Can you wake up? Can you get up? You guys want to buy some fish? I wonder if I can sell this other seed. Oh, it has lost durability. Wait, what the hell? How did this lose durability? Not losing any right now. Yes, Ramos is in a daze. Can't trade until she's broke or she's snapped out of it. Oh, interesting. Man, if I die to this raid, if this trader leaves right as this raid attacks and I die to the raid because the trader doesn't help, it's gonna be way more sad than I was about getting the Archean tree. Don't leave me, trader. Okay, they're beginning their assault. That's not bad. Trader, don't leave me now. Don't leave me now. Not when I need you the most. Green, fire your bow at them. They're coming right for you, Green. Okay, there we go. Phew. Phew. Let's trade in the middle of this. What can I buy? No, you can't caravan in this challenge. It's against the rules. Couldn't you have planted the other seed and cut it for just as much wood? Maybe. I can trade with traders that come on the map, but I can't leave the map. I'm going to trade one more time with them before they leave. Guys, some ads are going to play in 1 minute for Twitch viewers. Just heads up. They left me a knife. Which is better than what I had. If you're subscribed to the channel on Twitch, you do not have to watch any ads. Just so you know. Hey Soul Angel, how are you today? We haven't had a single cactus pop up since I planted this tree. It's a bit alarming. Oh my gosh, you just did that with 0 botches. Is this faster than cactus? I honestly don't know. I really do not know. Because we can only get like 2 wood from each of these. It really might not be. In the long run, this will be better, but in the short term, I don't actually know that this is better. And I'm starting to realize that as we're playing here. This might not have helped me in any way. How much do we get for harvesting at 67%? Oh, we botched. You know what? Hadn't considered the botches. Had not considered botching the harvests. Rice production will not be helpful, though. I can already fish. Food is not the issue. Food has never been the issue. Yeah, I thought about that. We can at least grow some cloth for clothing. That part's helpful. But these things only produce two wood. They don't produce very much. And there's a chance to botch, which you don't have a chance to botch cactus. You can plant cactus, but you have to have tree sowing. Wait, yeah, saguaro cactus. Yeah, you can plant cactus. Man, I don't know if I want to harvest at 70%. She'll at least get plant skill. I guess we got that going for us. Let's harvest and see what we get. We need to restart the run. Yeah, because then we won't have the Archean tree anymore. That's a good call. We got 1 wood from that. Yes, I am starting to think that I didn't, honestly, when I planted the Archean tree, I thought we would still get cactus, but that's not the case, it turns out. So that's not good. Well, on the bright side, I guess it's less powerful than I thought, which makes me less upset about taking this route, so. It's just different. Okay, that's fine. That's not so bad. We did get 10 gifted subs, though, so win-win. I think we've all won here. We all won a little bit today. My biggest question is, why are we not getting cactus growing on the sand over here? Why did it stop? And Ramos is suffering from heat stroke. Oh, you have one. Could be minimum number of tiles? I don't know. Obviously it's something. We haven't had a cactus in quite a while. It's not considered desert anymore, now it's just beach. I don't know. The biome is still desert. Like, we're still on a desert tile. Make a passive cooler. If only I could. I need 50 wood for that. Oh no, it's a gazelle. Scared. I think we need another pawn more than ever. Well, if we get 1 wood from each of these, we'd be pretty good, but a lot of them are going to be botched. I need a plant spawn. Maybe I should get, well, I don't know. That's the thing, I'm not actually getting extra wood. That's the realization we're all coming to here. At first it seemed like I was going to be getting extra wood, but now it turns out that I am not. When we're considering wood over time, I think I'm getting less wood. Because best case scenario, you get 2 wood from fiber corn. But the problem is I'm botching a lot because my plant skill is garbage. Yeah, unfortunately, that doesn't really explain why we're not getting more cactus popping up. This will get better over time, though, as her plant skill goes up, and she has fast learner, so it goes up pretty quick. Yeah, maybe that's what it is, none the wiser. Once we actually have tree sowing, we could plant cactus. Drago trees are decent, but I don't know that planting other trees are really going to help me. Keep in mind, the trees we can plant are still going to be dictated by the desert tile. She also likes to be hit, apparently. Wait, what? What are you talking about? What? I know, but like, what's the context of you bringing that up? Yeah, I really thought we'd still be getting cactus. That's why I was kind of bothered by it at the beginning. But now I'm realizing it was not actually as beneficial as I thought, so. No, I know she has masochist, I know. But I'm asking what brought that up in your mind? You saw it and you thought you'd just talk about it? It was fine, I'm not criticizing, I'm just curious. She's had masochist for a while. I think if you remove the grow zone, you'll start growing cactus again. I don't think so, because trees will pop up in grow zones, which is how people set up auto harvest. Oh, okay, Soul Angel, I got you. That explains it. Oh, hey, there's a cactus. Yeah, look at that. That's interesting. So, well, for one, we know that they will pop up on the soil, and it must have had something to do with the amount of plants in the area. Okay, interesting. And we got a crisis of belief. That's not great. Ramos might die to heat stroke here, and then all this will be for nothing. Yeah, I think this is going to be the end of the run, unfortunately. I can't build a passive cooler because she's broken. Even if I could, even if she wasn't broken, she doesn't have the wood for it. What the hell? We got a Drago tree. Nice. Cut the tree for what? She's broken, guys. If she wasn't broken, I would just force her to swim, but... I appreciate you guys giving suggestions, but if the suggestion involves her doing anything while broken, it's not gonna work. Okay, now she's no longer broken. We have a chance for survival. But we need her to swim. She's currently in the anything. Let's see if we can get her to do some recreation. Stop sleeping. I really need her to swim. Actually, the temperature's gone down a bit, so she's got a little time to get some. Why aren't you swimming? This is not getting worse at the moment. It is going to be getting worse soon, though. Oh no, a fennec fox is hunting my iguana. Nothing I can do about it. We can try restricting her to a water zone again, but that didn't help last time. Yes, it's very hot and she's dying. Oh my god, that iguana doing some damage. They still have some food. Could try cutting the tree down. I don't think that's gonna give enough wood for... I honestly don't know how much wood it gives. Come on, dude. Why are you not swimming? Even if I spam draft, it's just, it doesn't work for me. I don't know how you got this to work, but... Well, I don't think the drafting thing is working, so. Won't swim if hungry? You think that's what it is? You might be right. She's gonna die in just a couple seconds here. Wait, why are you not hunting this? Try to get her to eat some meat. She collapses at 63. 63 heat stroke. But she also is going to sleep before she recreates. Now she's sleeping again. God damn it. Why is this so frustrating? She could save her life, but... Nope. Nope, she's just gonna sleep until she dies. Alright, well. Very anticlimactic way to end the Archean tree run. Oh, the Brazier will be back to Desert Island in no time. Oh, she's going swimming. She might live. Oh my god. It was like the most last second she possibly could have waited. Jesus Christ. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I found that incredibly frustrating. All right, start sowing. Got this cactus down. Let's save the Drago tree. Need to do something about these gazelle so they don't eat me. No, just say good things, Miranda. 100 steel is going to land in cargo pods. What's the green land? I don't know. I don't know. Not familiar with it. The steel would definitely kill her. Yeah, you get a cargo pod to the neck again? Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't even be upset. Oh, now you're swimming again? We should probably work... Oh, the tree went away. Did somebody eat it? What the hell? We should probably work on getting a campfire going. Although I think a passive cooler would also be pretty handy at this point in time. Now she's just swimming nonstop. Now she's bored of it. Oh, she did cut it? Oh, I didn't notice. Rip. We need to get her some clothing. We definitely need a second pawn. Between fishing and planting, there's just too much to do for her right now. Oh, extreme temperature. Fun. Yeah, I'm not sure that would help. Then people would ask, what kind of challenge are you doing? No one reads the stream title? That's a good point. Aces makes a very good point. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I do have a knife. I got that going for me. He's gonna burn me alive if I hide inside. Actually, I might be able to out-repair it. Maybe I should hide inside, see if it... Oh, he's gonna start fires in the crops, though. I didn't think about that. Let's try keeping him in the wire. I don't think that'll help, but... Nah, the only animal challenge I've ever done is a rat farm challenge. That was pretty fun. Yeah, I probably could have put on the clothing just to have a tiny bit of extra. Okay, good torso hit. Oh, she's... Oh my god, how did she already hit her freaking 8 times? She got her oh my god. I mean, I know the answer to that because cut can hit multiple things at once, but come on. Well, that's the end of this run. I don't think she can survive this even if she wins the fight somehow. Okay, well. So much for the Archean tree. I'm gonna have to take a break after that one. It probably is time to make a new character, isn't it? I think Ramo's just not suited for the desert island. Maybe I should reroll. Should I wait for tomorrow? Reroll tomorrow, or just do it now? I mean, now as in after the break. I'm gonna roll some. I'm gonna run some ads. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh yeah, I'll probably reroll after the break. We'll see. Okay. I'm back. Well, I guess we'll roll a new character. How big is this island? $159. I want to keep the island the same. Let's screenshot this. Open that up here. Well, while we have a second, you guys may as well go join Discord. Make sure you follow the stream on Twitch. I don't have any commands for YouTube chat. I need to get the bot set up on YouTube chat. There's a link for Discord on YouTube chat. Make sure you subscribe on YouTube. Make sure you follow the channel on Twitch. Hey, we're how far away from the goal? 4 more subs. If anybody has a Prime sub they're not using, we'd greatly appreciate if you use it here. Help us hit the goal.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
Apple Velgio, thank you, buddy. Yeah, there we go. 3 subs to go. We're 1 step closer.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
And Sassafras, thank you so much. Thank you guys for using your Prime. 2 to go. Does anyone else have one? We only need 2. The island looks like a waffle island. Why do you think we call it Desert Island? No data to paste. What the fuck? There we go. Okay, we have that save file backed up. We'll rename this to Castaway Ramos. And we'll start a new run. This time I'm going to choose an archipelago or an atoll.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
Backseating. Hey, thanks for the sub. That's a full sub. Thank you, buddy. That puts us at 19 out of 20. We only need 1 more sub to hit the weekly goal. This one's called Fun. Fun! I'm gonna go for more of a standard Raider loadout. Fun! 275 by 275. Yes, I think this is all fine. We only need 1 sub to hit the goal. If anybody has a Prime sub, would really, really appreciate you using it here. Help us hit that goal. Helps keep the stream running. Both today and in general. Plus, you'll help us get to the next level of Hype Train. That's pretty cool. We need 100 bits or 1 sub to hit the next level of Hype Train, which unlocks emotes. We don't want the island to be cooler. That's the thing. We don't need a cool island. We want a hot island. There's this one, but it feels a little bit... Yeah, we could go with that. Why not? I don't remember how I had this set up last time. Islanders. Oh, collectivists, I guess. We got a minute 45 left on the hype train.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
Hey, My Styles, gifting 5 subs. Hey, thank you so much. Yeah, you helped us blow past the goal. 24 out of 20. Thank you so much, buddy. Everybody who subs or resubs or gift subs on Twitch, or if you become a member on YouTube, or if you tip on YouTube, or any basically financially support stream in any way, shape, or form, you get added to the naming list. So all you folks who just subbed are going to get added to the naming list. We haven't been naming a lot of pawns, but when we do, you'll get named. Okay, welcome to... I did warn you guys that we could be rolling for a while, right? I warned you. I warned you. Oh, I forgot my tea. Hold on. No, I'm pretty sure rolling for pawns is quite different than playing the game. $1.5k bits or 3 subs gets us to the next level of hype train. It's kind of a lot. Well, if he wasn't 55 with a bad back and incapable of intellectual, it'd be okay. That's not terrible. She's 52, though. She's not terrible. Let's leave her in backup. Like, that 52 is kind of rough because she's going to have reduced immunity. But everything else about her is actually pretty good. Pretty good. Psychically deaf, iron-willed, ugly. Not bad. Terrible medical and a torso scar. Can't you narrow down what it looks for? Not in vanilla, no. There's a mod that lets you do that, but I don't have any mods installed. That's a really fun pawn, but she has 0, well not 0, but 2 shooting, 2 melee, which is garbage, and 2 construction, which is pretty bad. Pretty bad. Man, if she had better medical, she also has torso scar. Torso scars suck. I hate torso scars. We could set NG to be more likely to show up, but I'd have to go back to my options, and I don't want to leave this right now. We need somebody who's halfway decent in combat, somebody who's got at least 3 construction, somebody who's got 4 or 5 medical. The higher the plant skill, the better. The higher the animal skill, the better. For fishing. That part's not super required. Like, we have plenty of time for fishing, so we don't have to worry too much about it, but... it's a pretty cool pawn. Nimble would actually be pretty good in the beginning. She's only got 3 construction and 1 crafting and 2 medical. 2 medical is the real tough thing. But then again, I think to myself, well, is she really going to survive getting the plague anyway? She doesn't have any medicine, so is medical really going to help her? We could take her. She's got 3 construction, which would still be a lot of botches. Let's put her in backup. It's a lot. That would be a lot of botches even still. We got emotes. Love, love, love emote. Okay. A carcinoma. If you have skin cancer, the last place you want to be is on a desert island with no sunscreen. Just as a public service announcement, when you go outside, put on sunscreen. Wear a hat. You've already got it, no risk? I don't think it works like that. You've already got it, all of the risk. I don't know who Baz Luhrmann is. £100 in 5 months. How many pounds is that per week? What's the math on that? Isn't it like 5 pounds per week? Man, that's a lot. What is that, like 17,000 calories under deficit? That's a lot of not eating. Good for you, though. Congrats. No, high plant animal is not the ideal because those are not the things that are getting me killed. We need to focus on the things that are actually killing me. Abovelgia, are you being serious right now? Are you trolling? Only tier 2 subs are allowed to troll. Those are the rules. Diet Salt came up with those rules. So blame him if you don't like it. This is not a bad pawn. I keep getting like almost good enough pawns. Not all of my backup pawns are going to be almost good enough. Moving the goalpost. Wait, what? Where were the goalposts before? I thought only a sub was required to troll streamers. Oh yeah. We had, okay, no, we did have to change that. It was a sub. Now it's a tier 2 sub. Inflation's a bitch, man. What can I say? Inflation's killing us. It's affecting us everywhere in all parts of our lives, even trolling. The hell of a thing. Apple Velgio, stop trolling. Not cool. I might take this pawn. She's pretty good. She doesn't have a good animal skill, but she's got good plants. She's got bad medical, but she's got 4 construction, so she can build traps early on. She's got tough, which is nice. What's the US to Euro troll exchange rate today? Well, you know, a tier 2 sub is like $9.99, isn't it? And euros are, so it's like no, it's like €8. Yeah, 0 melee would be really bad, but she can build traps. That's the thing. But traps are a lot of wood. €8 a month gets you trolling privileges. Inflation's just killing us. We'd have to build traps out of wood. Keep rolling. We need an NG. An industrial orphan with a crazy haircut. A pregnant lady on a desert island doesn't seem like a very good idea. The thing is, you guys have to remember, it's not going to be a perfect pawn. Like, there's no way we're getting a pawn that does everything we need. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, we can put the baby in melee.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
Hey, thanks for subbing, buddy. Well, first of all, we were joking. And second of all, it's a tier 2 sub to troll. But I'm just messing with you. I'm messing with everyone. Don't actually require people sub at tier 2 to troll. Half the chat would get banned if that was the case. I do appreciate the sub though, thank you. Kind and pretty. With a smoke leaf addiction. They need to do what they did in Project Zomboid with smokers coughing all the time. They need to make smoke leaf addiction cause you to cough all the time. Maybe start a run with one giant tree in the middle. Oh, I like that idea. We'll do exactly that. We'll put a palm tree in the middle. Yeah, now you guys see why I waited so long to reroll characters. We need at least 3 construction, but ideally with a passion. The higher construction, the better. We need like a 5 medical. We need good shooting and melee. We need good traits. No, this is an unmodded run. I cannot install any mods and still do the challenge. The challenge is doing this without any mods. There are ways we could make the run easier, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to continue on exactly as we have been, while still learning from mistakes. That's the important part. Learn from mistakes. OMG. Is there a reason I shouldn't take this NG? She doesn't have good traits, but... Do you need good shooting if you have a melee pawn with a good trait, brawler, tough, etc.? It's so risky relying on melee when you're the only pawn. The problem is she doesn't have some of the things we need. Like her medical's bad. She has no good traits. She has 0 animals, 1 plants. She can survive with 1 plants, 0 animals. That's fine. She can survive with bad traits, but I don't know. I don't know. We don't have to have animals. We don't have to have plants. I'm more concerned about the things that are going to kill us in the first 15 days. If it's a matter of the thing slowing the run down, that's fine. It's the problem is the things that are going to kill them. We have to try to avoid the things that are going to kill the pawn. Tough super immune, but oh man, that's a bad torso scar. A criminal surgeon. That's kind of a fun character. 3 construction, 8 crafting, 9 medical. She does have nimble, which would help out. She's got a lot of melee, and she does have a passion for shooting. She's missing a passion for construction, but she's still better than the character we had. Beautiful is a bad trait, but nimble is really good here. We don't have to worry about social, we don't have to worry about intellectual, we don't have to worry about art. Animals and plants are okay. Our cooking skill is good enough to make cooking slightly better than eating raw. Why is beautiful bad? Because pawns who are beautiful are going to constantly be... the other pawns are constantly going to try to start a relationship with her. And there's no way to end that. Like, even when she gets married, she's still going to have people constantly trying to start relationships with her. So inevitably, you either are suffering large amounts of rejected relationships, which cause a mood penalty, or she starts an affair, which causes a mood penalty. She's stranded on an island? Well, yeah, but we're still going to get other pawns. It's not a solo run. Look, all I said was beautiful is a bad trait, which it is. Can we make it work here? Maybe. But that doesn't change the fact that it's a bad trait. In fact, you'd rather have your pawns be ugly, which is, I know, really weird, but in a min-max sort of way, ugly is a much better trait than beautiful. There's only one exception. The exception is once you get skin implants, like the armor implants, will reduce your beauty. I think we might try her out. The nice thing about her is that she's going to be able to craft good weapons to start with. And the nimble is actually quite nice. 12 melee. We'll try. We'll try. Pretty privilege. Okay. And now we create the map. First off, we center our map. We should have more fish this time, which is good. The fuck is a car? Okay, our island will go here. Oops. Careful not to delete your character. That's no good. Destroy the geothermals. Set the terrain. Make this look a little more natural. There we go. Oops. You always gotta be careful not to delete your character, because that's a real bummer after you've been rolling characters and then accidentally delete it. I don't think I want to leave all of the deep water. I think I want to add some more shallow water on the west side. Like a little corridor over here. Make it look somewhat natural. There has to be a dev way to launch the character creation interface? I don't know. Not that I know of. If there is, that would be news to me. Alright, that's good enough. Maybe we'll put some deep water over here. Eh. Doesn't look great. I don't need to be picky about how the map looks. Good enough. Told you guys it takes a while to re-roll this. That's why I haven't been re-rolling. Maybe we'll all think twice about re-rolling next time. Wait, that's not right. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's the island again. Palm tree right in the center. Okay, there we go. So this should be... What was it, 156 squares? 159 squares? Yeah, no, that sounds right. Dev mode off. Save and quit to menu. Back up our save file. Castaway Tony. Pepperoni Tony. Okay. We did it. There's a couple things I really should have done, like fix the home zone before I saved, but oh well. Yeah, let's actually let's save one more time. Is that what your dad actually says? Okay, that should be everything. Let's not be weird to other people in chat. Do us all a favor. Okay. Let's not do that on YouTube chat. How much is the fish? 79 cents. Oh, you mean how many fish are on the map? Oh shoot, there's one more thing I forgot to do. There's one more thing. Oh shoot, I forgot. Oh no, I forgot to use the right starting scenario. Oh, I can give myself the tech, can I? With this. I forgot to give myself fishing. Okay, there we go. I was supposed to use the right scenario, but... Alright, dude. Try again tomorrow. Did you make the island one block smaller? No. No. No, it's 159 squares. This was a 9 by 11. The center square. Looks smaller. No, it's the exact same size. Yeah, I measured it before. I took a screenshot of it. Okay, one more save. One more copy. Okay. Where were we? So the south side of the island is cursed, the north side of the island is cursed, the east side of the island is cursed, and the west side of the island is cursed. Huh. The blue circle with a star in it? Is that what you're asking about? Anyone who is a member on YouTube gets a special badge next to their name. You get a special badge in chat. You get early access to any videos that are uploaded on YouTube. Or, well, any uploads to this channel. Alright, I think we got everything. What happened to the previous run with the knee spike? We re-rolled. We're going with Tony this time. Pepperoni Tony. Don't ask why they call her Pepperoni Tony. You do not want to know. Okay, I'll tell you. It's because she loves pizza. She loves pepperoni pizza. So they call her Pepperoni Tony. Alright, we'll see how this run goes. We could build traps right from the beginning, so that's good. Yeah, I think it's what, $4.99 USD to become a member on YouTube? Something like that. You know, we actually have less fish on this map than the last one, or maybe the exact same. That's interesting. We do have an uncommon fish this time, though. We have tuna. This map is going to be a little bit cooler than the last one, so heat waves are going to be, or heat strokes going to be less of a problem. I'm sure people won't complain. Well, I'm sure someone will complain, but most people won't complain. Don't call her the tuna. That's Jim's name. Big Tuna. That's big. Yeah, you're right. That's Big Tuna, not the tuna. My bad. Good call. That's right. beer me that CD. It gets a laugh like half the time. Yeah, I really don't know how I feel about this character, but we're gonna give it a go. She's got really good medical. That part's good. Let's give her a sleeping spot. It'll be a little bit better comfort. So I need to update the naming list real quick. I probably should try to automate this. We got a lot of people to name. There we go. Updated. Do different fish give you different food amounts? Yeah. All right, back to patiently waiting. Patiently waiting. Got that major break risk already. Nice. You can fish out pretty much any item in the game, I'm pretty sure. I think it can happen once every 5 days. I don't know what the chance of getting a rare catch is, though. And I don't know if it's based on your animal skill or not. Because your animal skill is also your fishing skill. Problem is, this character doesn't have fast learner anymore, so she's going to gain skills slower than the last one. Unless it's melee crafting or medical or shooting, but... Oops. Pretty sure fish has the same chance to give you food poisoning as any other raw food in the game. Oh, good. We're off to a really solid start. Off to a strong start. Based on the things that I have gotten from Rare Catch, I'm just guessing at this point it's anything. We just got some Archean trees, Archean seeds in the run not too long ago. I've gotten unique weapons from the Odyssey DLC. I've gotten bionics. I've seen Archotech. I've gotten marine armor. I've seen people get cataphract armor. Pretty much any item in the game, I think. I got a skeleton once. That was pretty gnarly. Got human meat. I don't know if you can get like miniaturized furniture. Like furniture that's been uninstalled, you know what I mean? Movable furniture. Or art. I don't know if you can get art. Man, that is a lot of mood penalties. Having only 3 construction is not really better than what we had. It is a little better, but not by much. In some ways, since she's no passion and no fast learner, she's going to be a bit worse. But she will be able to build traps at the beginning, so... Maybe if we're lucky, we can... Oh, God. Maybe if we're lucky, we can get a second pawn pretty early on. Guess I'll have her wear the wooden slice cap. Tony, 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 Tony. Tony, Tony, Tony. At least she's an adult, so she'll be better at melee. I'm pretty sure even... Oh my god, she has hypothermia? Well, that's something I didn't expect. Maybe we need the tail cap. Jeez. Different set of challenges this time. I was thinking we needed the heat protection, but turns out we actually need the cold protection. At least she's not naked anymore. Yeah, I kind of wish RimWorld was a little bit better about weather in that regard. Temperature doesn't really change between day and night, and it should. Wasn't that why you rerolled to have new challenges? No? No, it's mostly because I said I would, and... Just came time. Yeah, that's what it is. Ramos actually got rescued by one of the traders. Finally a weapon. What? Where? I don't like this map as much as the last one, but it's fine. I'll get used to it. The log? Log is not a good weapon. You're talking about almost identical stats to your fists. Are you talking about a slinky again, Aces? Always talking about slinkies. Yeah, equip a tuna as a weapon. A giant tuna. Just swinging around a tuna. I wouldn't want to get hit by a giant tuna. Take a lot of strength to wield one of those, though. On the the downside of this, I do feel like Tony has a little less character to her. I don't know what I know what her character's backstory is, but I don't know what brought her to the island. Maybe she was brought to the island by some mysterious supernatural entity that wanted to test her humanity. Some sort of ancient game played between two supernatural entities. A bit of a bet to see how corruptible the human character is. Something like that. We're gonna have to figure it out. That gazelle got the plague. Well, better the gazelle than Tony. Not the one I just said, but some kind of story brought her here. She was part of a criminal organization, so yeah, maybe she did get stranded here by the... Have you ever seen or read Uglies? No. No. Sorry, Gazelle. Maybe she performed surgery on a crime lord and she botched the surgery and he died. And now she's on the run. But the secret is, she didn't botch the surgery. She's a master surgeon. She killed him on purpose. Too derivative? I've heard that story somewhere, but I can't quite place it. This sounds familiar? It sounds awfully familiar. So this is like a reverse of that, Miranda? That story comes from The Office. Oh, hey, a heat wave. Okay. One of the people working in the warehouse in The Office came from Japan, where he was a surgeon. And he killed a Yakuza boss on accident, quote unquote on accident. And he had to flee to the United States, but he admits on camera that he actually did it on purpose. And then he's #1 surgeon. I imagine the Cyberpunk mission is a reference to that. I guess criminals, pirates are criminals technically, so maybe she was part of a pirate crew. Leaving her naked is kind of fucked up though. At least give her some clothing. If she wasn't beautiful, they would have given her clothing, I guess. That's sad. Really? In Fallout New Vegas, you can fail the surgery on Caesar? Really? I don't think I've ever gotten to the point where you can even perform surgery on Caesar. Doesn't that require siding with Caesar's Legion? Are you saying it was her birthday? They stranded her here on her birthday? That's messed up. That is messed up. You switch sides to which side? There's a lot of sides in that movie. That game. I'll be honest, I kind of hated the New Vegas ending. It was like you do the last fight and then it's a slideshow of the telling the story. Okay. Wait, what sides don't want to kill him? Well, I didn't expect to die to heat stroke on a map that was noticeably cooler. Unfortunately, she's bored of solitary. Heat stroke's, heat wave's not too bad though. Yeah, when is the new season of Fallout supposed to come out? Season 1 was really good. I was very pleasantly surprised. Given how much Bethesda has absolutely butchered that series, it's nice to see that there's still some quality Fallout content coming out. December of this year? Goddamn. Is this the only land on the map? It is. It's part of the challenge. I need her to go swimming. Get rid of this heat stroke. Yeah, they've done a pretty bad job with Elder Scrolls 2. That's not Elder Scrolls 2, but Elder Scrolls as well. How's it going? It's going well. How you doing? I was hoping she'd go swimming. Yeah, consume that gazelle meat. She's not bored anymore. There she goes. She goes swimming. Go swimming. Now her mood is bottomed out though. And she's dazed. I don't judge the success of these runs on how far I've gotten. I judge them based on how entertained people are. And I haven't surveyed people, so I don't know. I'm just going to guess 10 out of 10. Just going to assume. Because I can. 10 out of 10. Crazy. How far have you gotten this stream? 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Gotten that far. I assume. Yeah, but I don't track progress in terms of how far I've gotten, so. So I don't know. I don't have an answer to your question. It's like asking how many times have I died so far. I don't know. I don't keep track. I don't know. No idea. Oh, good. Heat stroke serious. I think this run's going to be a restart. Psychic drone's ending, but that does not help me with the starvation. Many times? Psh. Psh. Oh, I'm dead. Well, that didn't go well. Castaway Tony. Let's try that again. Didn't think heat stroke was going to be an issue. Turns out it is. Hopefully we don't get a heat wave on day 2 this time. I need to go get some lunch. I don't know if I want to take a break, go get some lunch, or shut the stream off and go get some lunch. Oh, I will do it if I want, but that's what I'm saying. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want to do at the moment. That's my problem. Trust me, I always do what I want. Not always. I don't mean it like that. I just mean when it comes to streaming, I usually just go with however I feel. I do need to put some more work into the Iceberg series. I feel like the family only run is getting to the point now after 14 episodes where we should probably wrap it up. Have any of you guys been watching that series? The problem is I have... How long are these? I can't see how long these are, can I? Oh, I can. Okay, that one's an hour and a half. 4.5. It's like 6 hours. That's not another 9.5. That's up to 10. That's 11. It's like 12 more hours of gameplay. I have 12 hours of gameplay recorded for it. So realistically, if I were to do the exact same thing I've been doing in terms of editing, I would probably end up with, out of 12 hours, 4 or 5 more episodes. Maybe 4 episodes. The family only run is a royalty ending. Leveling up with the Empire. I'm not sure I want to make 5 more episodes though. I feel like we're getting to the point where we're on 14 episodes right now. 15 episodes would be a pretty nice time to wrap it up. But condensing 12 hours of gameplay down into an hour-long video, I don't know. Oh, you know, I guess I could just do like a 2-hour-long video. Just put it all in the end, or you know, just edit it all down into that actually might work. And only do 1 more episode. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. 1 final episode, episode 15. That seems like a reasonable compromise. It'll take a while to record 2 hours worth of voiceover, but I don't know, is it just me or is Tony's mood worse than Ramos's was? Shouldn't be. It should be the same. She doesn't have to worry about sweaty or slept in the heat, but she does have to worry about cold. I do feel like we kind of need a better nickname for Tony than Tony. Her name's Antonino? Antonino. I don't think I've ever heard somebody have that name before. Antonino Cephalou. Ant? Definitely not calling her T Dizzle. So on the bright side, we are narrowing down names that we're not going to call her. So we've got that going for us. Is the map small or are you zoomed in? It's a 275 by 275. Why no bow? I craft a bow in many of these runs, so not sure how to answer that. Basically, as soon as I possibly can, I craft a bow. You know what? I thought about calling her Auntie. That's not a bad name, Auntie. The problem is oftentimes the bow doesn't really help because you can't hide in cover because they're going to light fires. So at best you can get 2 or 3 shots on the enemy, and if they don't hit, you're going into melee. The tuna has escaped. I meant before building a home. Yes, because the bow is almost worthless without cover. Because they just charge in, and then you're in melee. You have to keep in mind, short bows are really bad. They have terrible accuracy, even when they're good quality. Almost every single time I've made a bow, and I make them frequently, she misses all of her shots. It's really only good against animals. And even then, it's only good against the animals that don't fight back. But just for the record, you don't have to be afraid of asking questions. Ask any questions you want. I really don't mind. Ask any questions you have. Even trolling questions? As long as you're a tier 2 sub on Twitch. Wait, that sounds like a trolling question. I don't consider any questions backseating. I do think sometimes there's a good way to phrase a question and a bad way to phrase a question. But nah, questions are fine. Orders and commands telling me to do something is usually frowned upon. Unless it's fun. Oh my god, NDK dropping 10 gift memberships. Dude. NDK, thank you so much. You just gifted 10 the other day and you're gifting another 10 memberships? Man, thank you so much. All those people who get to be members for a month. Thank you, buddy. No, it's like sometimes people will ask questions in a condescending way, but I still answer them. Like there's questions aren't off limits. Questions are fine. It's like, why are you an idiot? Nonimers, why are you being so stupid? I can't help it. Well, Debbie, fuck you. She's got 8 melee. Oh my god. Guys, I think we might be in trouble here. Eight melee and a knife. In the early game, knives are so much better than blunt or stabbing weapons. The problem with knives in the early game is they can hit multiple hitboxes at once. So they have this like slash through effect. Actually, if you guys haven't watched it, I have a YouTube video explaining how melee works in this game and the benefit of the different types of melee damage. So it's pretty obvious once you have a decent understanding of the game that blunt is good against targets with low blunt armor, and slashing attack can hit multiple spots. The stab attack has a higher chance of hitting organs. And the blunt attack can do, like, what's a good way to put it? Like overkill damage. You got I appreciate the optimism, but this is all about RNG. And she's got a knife, and I have a log. Tony is nimble, though. Tony's nimble, and 12 melee, so... How late am I? I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, so you're not late at all. Alright, we got a dodge, and... Oh, well... We're off to a rough start. Tony's getting fucked up and I can't click on her. Actually, she's only got 2 bruises and 2 cracks. Okay, we're off to a good start. Oh my god, Tony just demolished Debbie. Upgrade. Take the clothing too. Tony definitely has better melee combat than Ramos did. Ramos had the knee spike and she had okay melee skill, but Tony's got nimble and 12 melee, so. I'll be honest, I was feeling pretty pessimistic though, given our track record with melee combat. But no, it worked out. It worked out. We survived. That's what's important. Tony also has really good medical skill. Antique Raven, what is that a reference to? I have no idea what you guys are referencing. Yeah, NDK just dropped 10 gifted memberships on YouTube channel, on the YouTube stream. Thanks again for that. We gotta add you back to the naming list again. It's a Ren and Stimpy song? Oh, okay. The children's show that no child should ever watch. Alright, this might be a little fucked up, but let's get some more medical. Well, Herman, I'm not going to go into a ton of detail because it's quite complicated, but and if you want all of the specific detail, you should go watch my Melee Explained video on YouTube. But the way it works is that melee attacks are separated into 3 categories. High, medium, and low. Or high, mid, and low. I forget the terminology. But high, middle, and low. An example of a low melee attack would be like your fists. It separates these categories based on damage. So the highest damage attacks are categorized in the high. The mid tiers are categorized in mid, and the low damage, like your fists, categorized in low. So low would be your, like punching, biting. That's another one. Most melee weapons' primary attack will be categorized as high, and then their lower attacks are going to be mid. So like this dagger, for example. It's got 2 high attacks that are going to be so high attacks are chosen 70% of the time. I think it's 70. It's like around 70. Medium attacks are selected something like, I want to say like 20% of the time, and low 10% of the time. Although low gets turned off once you have, I forget the requirement for turning low off, because like when you have a longsword equipped, you don't punch anymore. You don't bite. It's all explained in that video I made in much more detail and more accurately, if you're interested in that sort of thing. So if you have a longsword equipped and they have toxic fangs, they will still be making toxic fang attacks instead of the longsword, but at a much lower percentage. Essentially, you want the fewest number of high and medium attacks, so that most of your attacks will be the high. You never want to give your melee pawns melee implants for that reason. Like, you don't want to put toxic fangs on a character with a longsword. You do want to put toxic fangs on a character with a ranged weapon. So your characters with really high shooting skill, it's good to put any of the melee implants on them, because they already don't have any high attacks, or their high attacks are already pretty bad. It's a rather complicated system, which is why the details are a little fuzzy to me. But like I said, if you want the more accurate details, go watch that video. What are you doing? Oops, I was muted. Sorry. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, sitting here waiting for something to happen. Waiting for my cactus to grow. How is Debbie still alive? No, I do not. I don't use cannibalism in my runs. I don't just mean eating human flesh, I mean also butchering humans. I don't do that in my runs. I will make animal flaps, just not out of humans' leather. We'd really need food. I better let her fish. Better let her fish. Oh, there's an iguana. Could eat that. I could make a bow, but I almost want to save the knife. I guess I can make a bow and save the knife. Okay, she had one botch, but it's a little bit better. We're doing a little bit better. If she melees the iguana, it might fight back. I don't really like her standing in the water while fishing. Gotta get some waders for that. Pretty sure if she melees the creature, it can fight back. If you fight it with a bow, if you shoot it with a bow, they won't fight back. But I'm pretty sure if she melees it, it'll fight back. I could be wrong though, and it is just an iguana, so you'd probably get away with it. But oh, hey, we got some tuna. They have double the nutrition of other fish, so she only has to eat one at a time. If that's a Twitch streamer, I haven't. I don't watch other Twitch streamers. Oh, cool, tantrum. Smash things in her room. You can delete the sleeping spot to stop this. Oh, I watch YouTube, but I don't watch RimWorld on YouTube. Between playing RimWorld on stream, playing RimWorld to make videos, editing RimWorld, doing voiceover for RimWorld, I don't want to watch RimWorld after all that. In fact, I need to work on some other games so I don't get burned out on RimWorld. I was thinking about doing a Dwarf Fortress playthrough on YouTube. Might try that out. Yeah, I've streamed Action Not Included a few times. You love watching RimWorld and Project Zomboid? I do stream Project Zomboid. I did a playthrough of it not too long ago. Like 2 weeks ago? I'll be playing more Project Zomboid again soon, though. He says, I think you might be mistaking me with someone else, because I've never streamed Dwarf Fortress. I've always been concerned that it would be too hard to follow on stream. Yeah, I stream Project Zomboid on Twitch, and I dual stream on YouTube, so... You did stream Dwarf Fortress like twice? No. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you guys are mistaken. Six months ago? No. No! Run! Oh my. Get this inside. Wait, why are you... Okay, there you go. Well, these will last for 14 days. That's pretty good. There's the steel I said would fall from the sky. I don't think slag counts. I don't think you can count that as steel. It's technically steel, but I'm not sure that I count it. Look, if you really believe that I've streamed Dwarf Fortress, go to a website like Social Blade or Twitch Tracker and look at the games I've streamed. It'll show you all of the games I've ever streamed. And I bet you Dwarf Fortress is not on that list. I could be wrong, but I'm 99% sure I have not streamed it. I think you guys are thinking of a different streamer. I do concede the fact that I could be wrong. It's possible. It is possible. I've been wrong before. I mean, I guess that's 105 steel? Is that right? Wait, is it 25 steel per slag or 15? Am I doing my math wrong? I can't remember now. It's 15, right? You streamed Dwarf Fortress for 21 hours? Oh, okay. Well, I'm wrong then. Thanks for looking. Thanks for fact checking. Was it actually 6 months ago, like you said? January 2023. Well, hey, still 21 hours is 21 hours. I apparently have streamed it before. I don't. Did you watch the channel in 2023, David? Following since September 2, 2022. Yes, you have. Okay, never mind. Turns out you probably saw it. I should make a bow now. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress is not very popular on Twitch. It's fairly popular on YouTube, but it's not very popular on Twitch. We almost have enough wood for a bow. Now we have enough wood for a bow. I think part of the problem is that it's not the most straightforward to follow game. You got to be paying a fair bit of attention to what's going on to really have any sense of what's happening. Or the video has to be edited in such a way that it's easier to follow what's happening. So I think it's just generally better for YouTube content than streaming it. Let's try to get some leather. Kangaroo the Desperate. How did a kangaroo get in contact with me, though? Yep, these are the pawn stats. There's probably a mod for a turtle species. Play as turtle pawns. Have Raphael and Leonardo, Donatello, Michelangelo. Get a rat person for Splinter. Gonna make a pier? I am. Most of the buildings are gonna be built on bridges. I don't really need to be fishing, but I don't know. The chance for rare catch seems valuable. To the turtle! The turtle! It's a turtle! Honestly, I'm sure any species you could imagine, they've got a pawn mod for it. Some people are really into that stuff, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. If you know what I mean. Objection, we never know what he means. C3PO actually makes those mods. That's one of his hobbies. He doesn't play RimWorld. He does make the mods, though. I don't have any room in my shack. Yeah, it seems like that, doesn't it? I was so bothered by the Archean tree, and I realize now in retrospect that it actually made the game harder. Who would have thought? I never would have guessed that. That is not my first guess. Would not have guessed that. I would love to know specifically what caused the cactus to stop growing, if it was the number of plants or what. That's my guess. There were just too many plants. I should probably deal with these ostrich as soon as possible. Could try to shoot him through the door. I'd wait for a trader to come through and then clear him out that way. Be very, very nice to get the leather. Wait, what happened here? Did you botch? Wasn't paying attention. There's a mod for riding animals as mounts, right? Does it let you ride ostriches into battle? Seems like it would be a good mount for hobbits, but I don't know about for full-grown humans. Why didn't the hobbits just ask the ostriches to give them a ride into Mordor? The eagles were pretentious twits, but the ostriches would have helped. They had a deep sense of responsibility. There we go, making progress. Did you guys ever watch Neverending Story? I don't know why riding ostriches made me think of Neverending Story, but just throwing it out there. I could see a character in that movie riding an ostrich. Didn't one of the characters ride a snail? Like a giant snail? And a giant bat? Huh. He was like a jockey, right? That rode the snail? Yeah, he had goggles. Yeah. Because that snail could just put the jets on. Flew. Not literally flew, but quickly slithered. What's the term for the snail locomotion? Crawl? Slimed? It slimed its way across the garden. That can't be right. That can't be right. Is it crawled? Undulate? That might be right. Yeah, that might be it. Let me Google this. What's the name for snail movement? The common name for snail movement is crawling. Huh. The process is also known as gliding. Involves the secretion of mucus. Okay, Google. Calm down. Jesus. Oh no. There's a third ostrich. I look away. I alt tab for 30 seconds and they've multiplied. There's a third one now. That's another one of those comments that I think is much better in all caps. It's good for your skin! Heat wave for pay. No, I don't think I will. I've never eaten snails before, and I don't think I have much interest. Man, seven days for 34 plastic is super tempting. But I've died to so many heat waves that I don't think so. I don't think I can do it. What kind of mushrooms, though? Mushrooms all taste different. You put them on your face? Okay, calm down, buddy. I can't tell if you're messing with us right now. Are you suggesting you actually put snails on your face? I feel like you might just be messing with us. Good for the skin? Okay, sure. That doesn't sound right. I put them on my face! It's good for the skin! They make skincare that has it in it? Really? I did not know that. Get your slug goo all over my face. Wait, what? Started in South Korea? Wow. Who found that out? Who discovered this? Is this a traditional technique or is this a recent discovery? Super common in skincare. Wait, is that what it's called? Snail mucin? Is that really what it's called? Sen, it does feel like a dirty joke. I know. I can't take this seriously. What happened to the game with the arcane tree? It died. Died a terrible death. Snail mucin. Have you tried it before? If you're willing to admit. You don't have to admit it if you don't want to. Have you rubbed snail goo on your face? Yeah, but there's a biological connection between humans drinking milk as babies and seeing other babies drink milk and thinking, "Oh, I could try that." The leap between putting snail goo on your face and it revitalizing your skin, I think that's a big leap. Oh, no kidding. You have one product with it in it and you're allergic to it. That sucks. Look, I'm not criticizing people who put snail goo on their face. There's nothing wrong with it, you know? There's nothing wrong with it. There's way weirder ways to try to stay young. We can all admit that, right? There are so many weirder ways to try to stay young than rubbing snail mucus on your face. I agree, exactly, Riri. There's much worse and weirder ingredients and things. 100%. I've heard some horror stories about people who try to stay young. Like that one dude who injects his children's blood into him. That's insanity. I spent $3,000 last year putting snail goo on my face. I didn't actually, for the record. Is it really whale vomit though? Isn't that called ambergris? Is that what it's called? It smells really good, doesn't it? I've never smelled it before, but I hear it smells really good. Calling it whale vomit makes it sound way worse though. I'll give you that. Miranda's typing in all caps because they're incredibly passionate about drinking milk and putting snail mucus on their face. What's the problem? Sometimes you gotta respect the energy. What the hell? My skincare is legit thousands of dollars a year? What the hell? What in the world? People pay a lot of money for ambergris, right? Like, don't people randomly find it and then sell it for a lot of money? $15 products? My God. I occasionally use coconut oil. Does that count as skincare? I heard it was good for your skin. But that stuff's dirt cheap. It's like $3 a year for me. Well, I put it on my face sometimes. When my skin's dry. God, the ostriches are back. Coconut oil does the same thing as the snail mucin. Oh, Oh, I see. So I'm rubbing coconut goo on my face and you're rubbing snail goo on your face. We're all the same. Huh. Today I learned. I'd be worried about putting coconut oil in my mouth. But then again, I guess what are the odds of swallowing it? It's got a lot of saturated fat in it, that's all. I don't want to swallow coconut oil. You rub rice on your face? Oh. Yeah, Arno, I know we're having a very weird conversation. Very weird. Yeah, coconut oil has an insane amount of saturated fat, yep. A lot. I try not to eat it. Rice water is good for hair. Ah, real funny, Miranda. Low blow. Low blow. What exactly is rice water? Like, you soak rice in water and then the water you have left over with the starch in it? Oh, okay. I've been throwing mine out. You're saying this entire time I should rub it on my skin? I'm not going to because I don't care what my skin looks like, but I'm just, you know, if I were so inclined. Save it in your bathtub and when it's full, bathe in it? No, I just pour my rice water down the sink. You waste rice juice? I do. What am I going to use it for? That's enough for a animal flap. Here, let's do this. Making pretty good progress here. Oh, and we botched. Okay. Feed my plants with rice water. Is it high in nitrogen, potassium, or phosphorus? Nitrogen is a no. It's not going to be high in nitrogen. It seems unlikely. I could see phosphorus though. We really have gone down a weird path of conversation. Someone reel us in. Well, rubbing snail goo on your face is not boring, but talking about plant fertilizer is boring. At least you didn't ask about the salmon. I don't know if I want to ask. Julie just admitted to selling feet pics online, so is it worse than that? I'm not judging. Do your thing. I don't want to know if that's a real website or not. What I want to know is, have pictures of my feet been uploaded to WikiFeet? I'm too afraid to check. How did they get pictures of my feet? No, I did not post pictures of my feet online. In my defense, I only know what WikiFeet is because they talk about it on Dropout TV. I'm sorry if you didn't know what WikiFeet was before now. I'm sorry to have burdened you with this. It's a Wikipedia for feet. And I swear I only know about it because they talk about it on Dropout TV. If you're not familiar with Dropout TV, it's a online... What would you call it? It's not like a TV channel, but it's like What do you even call that? Anyway, it's a comedy website that makes videos, game shows and stuff, TV shows with comedians, stand-up improv comedians. Yeah, streaming service, I guess, is the right way to put it. Streaming service, an in-house streaming service that posts all their own comedy shows. They talk about it surprisingly often. Imagine being the person with the worst rated feet on WikiFeed. Actually, you know what? I also heard it referenced on Taskmaster the other day. Am I winning? No. Right now, based on the conversation we're having, I'm losing pretty terribly. I guess people who like feet are winning, but not my thing. Oh, yeah, it's terrible. There's some animals in this game that make awful noises. You know what the weirdest one is? Vultures. They make like this little peeping sound that is makes me feel bad. Well, I was forcibly told about it in the way that now you have been forcibly told about it. And we're all even now. We're all on the same page. You're playing a family-only run and the dad's uncle just dropped from the sky? Jeez. Look, who was the one who even brought this up in the first place, you know? Yeah, in a family-only run, anyone who's related should stay. Do you usually avoid playing with mods? I do, yeah. I almost never play with mods. I have this problem where I'll start to install mods, and then I'll spend way too much time installing mods. And then I'll get the whole list created, and then I'll start the game and only play for like 35 minutes and get bored. And then I'll turn all the mods off and go back to playing vanilla. I don't know, Aaron, what mods? What mods are we talking about? Exactly, the curse of spending more time modding than actually playing the mod run. I just get bored so quick. I don't know why. I've never been able to make a mod list that doesn't just make me bored after 45 minutes. For whatever reason, though, vanilla RimWorld doesn't make me bored. I never have that problem. Well, that food poisoning's not great. Is this ostrich still pissed off? Gotta be careful here. Yeah, still Manhunter. Somebody suggested I stick to just mod packs or pre-created mod lists, and you know, that might be an option. That might be something I try in the future, but that's why I just usually avoid playing mods. And some people will suggest, well, why not just play with like 1 or 2 quality life mods? But then the problem is, where do you draw the line? Well, if you're going to do 1, why not do 2? And if you're going to do 2, why not do 3? And once you do 3, 4 is really not that much more. And then you've installed 400 mods and you still think, oh, why not just 1 more? Uh-oh, Mad Monitor Lizard. I am a bit concerned about her current mood. Okay, the ostrich is dead, but now I gotta deal with this stupid monitor lizard. I always wanted to play Fallout London. Is that fun? I never got past the installation because there's a lot going on there. Not that it was hard to install, but it was just like, couldn't be bothered.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
Oh, Aces, thanks for another gifted sub, man. Wednesday becomes RimWorld Day, and Monday and Tuesday are modding streams. That's about how it would end up. Last time I did a modded run, I created my own custom playlist for a medieval playthrough. I think I spent 3 hours building the playlist. Or the mod list, sorry. And then I think I played for 45 minutes, not even an hour.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
Soul Angel with a gifted sub. Thank you so much. Well, I gotta close the window. There's a lot of noise. Guys, thank you so much for the gifted subs. We got a hype train starting. We're 2 subs away from the next level of Hype Train. If anyone has a Prime sub, won't cost you extra to use it if you haven't used it. I will say, sometimes I'll see a screenshot from somebody's modded playthrough and I'll think to myself, what the fuck is going on? What am I looking at? Twitch link, twitch.tv/notamerse. I don't watch Rimworld streams as much these days, or really much at all these days, but I used to watch them more. And I'd go find streams with like 5 viewers and watch them. And just lurk. And some of the modded runs that I saw were absolutely unhinged. Just absolute insanity. I'm not trying to judge people for what they have fun with, but I look at it and think I could not have fun with that kind of run. It's just, that's not for me. Obviously, at the end of the day, the most important thing is for someone to have fun with this game. Whatever keeps you playing. You're a week until Prime is up? Well, you're already subbed, so you can't use your Prime. Oh, good, we have a daze. There's a few runs that are mods that I like in concept, but in practice, like, I love the idea of a medieval run, but then actually playing it, eh. I tried out a Warhammer 40k modded run once, and yeah, that got absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I really hope this emu doesn't attack me while I'm wandering around outside. None of the 40k mods are actually finished. Yeah, I do feel like 40k mods are kind of a bad example because they're also terribly imbalanced, since they're based more on the theme than keeping it balanced. That's the other thing too. If you're doing challenge runs, how can you possibly have mods while keeping it balanced? I don't know, it just doesn't make sense to me. You could do like basic quality of life mods, I suppose, but content mods would be impossible to include in challenge runs. They're all just... they're so hard to balance with each other. Then again, it's all... like, a challenge run is really subjective. And you can set your own challenges, so... maybe the challenge includes a mod. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Anyway, that's a very long-winded way of answering your question. Sorry for going on so long about it. The answer to the question, though, was I just prefer vanilla. I really just prefer this game unmodded. I have about 8,000 hours in this game, and I'd say maybe 500 of those are modded, with 7,500 being unmodded. I just think the game's fun by itself. Like, I don't...
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
Oh my god, Miranda, dropping another 5 gifted subs? Guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. Yeah, it's hard to have balance when you have literal Adeptus Astartes colonists. Yeah, the Warhammer 40k example is a bad example. When you have...
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
Holy shit, Apta Chaboma? another 5 gifted. You guys, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the subs. Yeah, Command Delicious. The bolters in Warhammer 40k fire like explosives, right? They basically firing sticks of dynamite, right? So it's kind of unexpected to be balanced. I don't think anyone can really install Warhammer 40k mods and think, you know what, this is imbalanced. Yeah, rockets, basically, yeah. It's kind of like the Star Wars mods. It's like becoming a Jedi in this game with Star Wars mods and then thinking, you know what, this is imbalanced. You know what mods I did play for a bit? Aranor, you'll remember this. The vampire mods. Do you remember that? I did some vampire playthroughs. They each lasted about 8 minutes until the sun came up and my character walked outside and then they burned alive. I know a cool challenging run, Sacrifice to a Volcano. Can you tell me more about your idea? Oh, okay. I will. D-Bastion, that is absolutely true. I have done Zombieland runs. Those are super fun. I think Zombieland is probably my favorite overhaul mod. I don't play it very much, but when I do play it, I have a really good time. That one is fun. It's hard, but it's fun. I always play with Combat Extended, though, because I feel like you gotta have ammunition. If you're not counting ammo, it doesn't work. Favorite DLC is Biotech. I'd say Odyssey is probably my second favorite. Royalty after that. Ideology after that. Anomaly is... Anomaly. Anomaly is an anomaly, really, when you get down to it. There's nothing in Anomaly that I find terribly interesting. When they were teasing Anomaly, I was really excited for it because I expected that each playthrough would have one big bad evil guy. You know, like when you watch a horror movie, there's one antagonist, right? The Jason movies have Jason. Friday the 13th has Freddy. The Fog has those weird alien creatures. What's that one with the plants that has the plants? So I thought, oh cool, RimWorld is going to do that, where your run will be a horror story with a villain. But it's not like that, is it? It's just weird stuff gets added. There's just a bunch of weird stuff. There's no unifying theme between all of it. You wouldn't even call it a horror story. It's just like some really bizarre stuff happens. I don't know, metal horrors are pretty terrifying. Yeah, the ones that like pop out of your colonists. Okay, I'll give you that. That's pretty terrifying, but... I was excited when I thought it was just going to be a single story antagonist, and that each one of your RimWorld runs would have a different a different villain. Like when they teased the invisible monster, I thought, oh cool, so there's going to be a run where you're playing RimWorld and it's like the Predator is hunting your colonists. How cool would that be? And then there'd be a quest line to defeat... Oh, shit. And then there'd be like a quest line to defeat the Predator. And the victory condition would be you overcoming the antagonist. That'd be sweet. Or like with the metal horrors. I think it would be great if there was an entire quest line of you trying to figure out who was the, you know, the monster. But the way it is, I'm not a big fan. I know quite a few people like it, but it's not for me. I always play with it turned off. Guys, thank you very much again for the gifted subs. I really, really appreciate the support. Everybody who subs or resubs or tips, anything, any of that kind of support gets you added to the naming list. Memberships on YouTube get you added to the naming list. It's guinea pigs again. It's also the only DLC that doesn't add to a standard run. All of the other DLC modify RimWorld. Anomaly really feels like its own thing. Like an anomaly run is a standalone run. Uh-oh. These visitors are in trouble. Okay, never mind. Alright, there we go. Tony's really happy because of catharsis. We're slowly progressing. I have enough for a bridge. Please don't botch. It's kind of how I feel about it, none the wiser. I did quite a few playthroughs and then I was over it and just didn't feel like playing it anymore. We do need 24 wood for the bridges. Yeah, we're pretty much out of berries, aren't we? You want us to believe you've ever beat RimWorld? Yes? I've beat every biome except the new ones. I've beaten it many times on 500%. I don't know. You just did Follow Age and it was 7 months. So for that, we only have your word. Yeah, I'd say I have about 20, 25 victories in that neighborhood, which is a pretty bad losing rate or a pretty bad win rate when you compare it to my total number of runs played, but if I let this cactus grow long enough, I should be able to build this last bridge. You should start playing on commitment mode. Try beating it on commitment. It's a lot of fun. If things go bad, you just pick up and leave the tile. Caravan to a new one and start over. I will get like 7 or 8 wood back from these walls. What was the game-breaking bug? Oh yeah, you gotta just resist that urge. Sometimes it can be hard though. Hey Liz Ressi, how are you today? There we go. Got it in the foot. Yeah, that door bug is still in the game. I hadn't been seeing it very much, but there it is. Oh, I'm alright. She scarred it in the eye and it's not even bleeding. Jeez. This would let me build another door. Just use that as a wall. Oh my god, it's almost destroyed. 9 damage out of 10. Just has an arrow sticking out of its eye. Well, she's already... It's not terrible. This is giving me a little extra construction XP. Not very much, though. Well, this is not going very well. And she can't land a hit. Okay, back to sleep. Maybe we'll just leave it. Yeah, have a good rest of your day, Long Sam. An exotic goods trader. Unfortunately, I don't really have anything to trade them. But we could try to aggro another ostrich. The other one stopped. It's no longer angry. Okay. That went pretty poorly. Ostrich revenge. Okay, good, we got it. I didn't think I hit it though, but I guess I did. What is that? What the hell? Oh, it's a monitor lizard hunting an iguana. Okay. 3, not 2. Okay. Pretty close, but I got you. Help! It's coming right for us! Dromedaries join. That's actually pretty good because dromedary leathers or camel hides are really good here. Let's give them a spot to sleep. I might just keep them up for a while. We can use a caravan hitching spot to just rope them up for a little bit. Chomping on those raw fish. Yeah, they're not going to buy anything that I have. Oh, I could trade them to the dromedaries, actually. That might be more worthwhile. The dromedaries will eat grass. I do need leather, though. I almost feel like it's better to get the leather and make tribal wear. But that's 288 silver. It's a tough choice. Buy a TV. How am I gonna power it? How do they not have... It's an exotic goods trader. They don't ever bring steel. Only bulk goods traders from spacer colonies. Or industrial colonies. Non-tribal colonies have steel. Kind of sad that neither of them got knocked down. Major break risk. Probably better for you to be asleep. Okay, there's the dromedary. Yeah, they'll just eat grass. Honestly... Oh yeah, but getting rid of the tattered apparel would be quite helpful. -3. We could more easily survive a heat wave. We don't need the meat, but... Kinda wanna take the silver. Nah, we'll just make clothing. I gotta get another leather from 1. I'll get enough from 2 though. It was a male and a female, yeah. The problem is you can't breed them when they're roped up. They have to be in a pen. Or out in the wild, for that matter. But if they're in the wild, they'll just... not in the wild, but just... roaming around. But if they're roaming around, they're gonna escape the map. Yeah, now they're not dromedaries anymore. Kinda sad. Alright, there we go. That should be enough to finish my hut. Why is the sand so red? No comment. I gotta make sure she cleans or she's gonna get really upset. We forgot to flip our sand over. We gotta rotate the sand. This door is made out of bird skin. These are bird skin animal flaps. They are not very good doors, but they do work. Don't you hate it when your island bleeds? It's fucked up, man. Kind of looks like an island. Ha 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 ha. Is Bloodshot? Is that what you're saying? It is a wild person, yeah. She's gonna eat my meat. This is a desert island. Not a meat island. There we go, it's all cleaned up. Oh, we need to make a bedroll. Didn't even think about that. No, I'm fine leaving the wild person up. I'm not worried about it. I don't know what would be worse: a bloody island with absolutely no one on it, or a hut and an island on the, or an island with a hut on it, completely covered in blood. Probably the one with the hut on it. What's the purpose of the bridge indoors? Well, oh, well, actually, it doesn't serve any purpose. At first I was thinking I'm going to put my research bench in here, but then I realized you can't put research bench on bridge. We'll make it work. Unless I die here. Unless this emu decides to get mad. And then we will not make it work. I just need 25 steel. We'll get this research bench going. Where's that steel falling from the sky when we need it? What are the odds of getting your neck sliced open twice from cargo pods, though? It's gotta be so low. There was an event on the family-only run. This might be a spoiler for people who are early in the series, but I'm gonna... It's not a direct story spoiler, just kind of something that happened, so I'm gonna say it. But where cargo pods landed on one of the children and almost crushed his skull. That was fucked up. Poor kid. Are you saying I have a 50% chance to win this run right now? Is that what you're saying, Diet Salt? You know, no one actually knows how probability works. Not even mathematicians. But I'm pretty sure it's not like that. I don't think it works like that. Sure, but what about all of the other hitboxes that it could have hit? The game rolls to find out what hitbox it hits. You're saying every hitbox has a 50-50 chance? You're lucky you're a tier 2 sub, or I'd have to get on your case for trolling. I know you're trolling me. But you're a tier 2 sub, so what am I going to do? My hands are tied. I have to allow it. Those are the rules. I think I might move my sleeping spot down here. Just have a little spot in the corner where we fish. Diet Salt is messing around, guys, just for the record. And I'm just messing with him in return. much wood is an anima tree? I don't know. Not sure I've ever paid attention once. When I accidentally cut them down. I don't think I've ever cut an anima tree down on purpose. Thought we could complain if we gave you money? Well, you can always complain. You just can't troll unless you're a tier 2 sub. Those are the rules. Complaining is free, though. Yeah, most of the time. On rare occasion, I'm serious, but not very often. With the way inflation's going, and soon it'll be a tier 3 sub. It's a hard world out there. That's a matter of fact. Pretty soon it's gonna be a tier 4 sub. No one's gonna be able to afford that. Well, the silver lining for me personally, I'm rather poor, but the silver lining for me personally is that I would live my life the same way if I were rich than if I were poor, so. My day-to-day life would be the exact same. I'd have more money in my retirement account, though. I'd have more money. I'd have more money invested. As a non-sub, I got no rights? No, you have every single right that a sub has. You just can't troll. Circle the island with a bridge wall. Oh, I like that idea. Yes, for the record, we are just joking about tier 2 subs and trolling. That's a joke. I hope anybody who's listening doesn't think we're being serious. That is a joke. Not big serious. Gaslighting literally or gaslighting like the way people use gaslighting now on the internet? If by gaslighting you mean trying to convince me that I'm going insane and losing my memory, that my mind can't be trusted, then you gotta be tier 3 and a Patreon top tier sub. That's like a double tier 3. If by gaslighting you mean like just lying about stuff, then yeah. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, why is mood so... Oh, because catharsis. I was wondering that. Why is mood so high? You know, it's because she was suffering. I think I'll save Just enough wood to make a research bench once we get the steel. So I'll just keep, what is it, 70, 75 wood? Yeah. Aces, are you more of a recessed lighting or standing lighting kind of person? Wall lamps or standing lamps? Wall sconces, wow. You get a lot of soot on your ceiling? The room I rent doesn't have wall lighting. It's only standing lighting. There are 0 lights in this room. Victor, I think you're the only one having that issue, buddy. Maybe try refreshing. Hey, some cows have joined. What are we going to do with that? Yeah, try refreshing everything. That might help. We do have enough. We could fence in the island. Oh, the anima tree is in the way. Milk facial cleanses sounds so inappropriate. One bridge? Yeah. Yeah, I guess we could do it with one bridge. Guys, let's keep it safe for work, okay? Talking about your your fetishes is too much. This is a safe for work channel, okay? If you wouldn't go to work and talk to your coworkers about taking milk baths, then you can't do it here either. Would you tell your manager about the milk bath you took last weekend? No? Oh, you would? Oh, okay, never mind. Carry on. My manager was there. What kind of business are they managing? Who do you think was pouring the milk? I guess I need to get a manager. Wait, what? Oh, it's the bull. I had a moment. I thought the ostrich or the emu was attacking me. You should start a union at work. Every place of employment should have a union. Why'd you disallow doors? I didn't want her to go outside. Scared of the emu. Gonna wait and take shots at the emu when I can. Diet's all I know. It's very sad. if you know this, but did you know that cracking down on worker unions is a core aspect of fascism? I don't know if you knew that. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Not to get too political on you, just random fact of the day. You have a friend that owns emus? Like farming wise, or they just have them as pets? Couldn't imagine having an emu as a pet. As pets, huh? That's crazy. You know, Aaron, I really want to engage with that question, but I'm not going to. I'm trying to keep the politics to a minimum. What's the size of an emu egg relative to an ostrich egg? I've never had an ostrich egg before. Yeah, they're smaller. Yeah, I thought so. Gotta get an ostrich to save on price. Wait a second. Are ostriches actually more cost effective than chickens? They're not, right? My guess is chickens are more cost effective in terms of actually getting the amount, you know, egg to food consumed sort of thing. But I don't know for sure. I've never done the math. More people would have ostriches as pets, though, if they were more cost-effective. Can't imagine how much food you'd have to feed an ostrich per day. But it's got to be a lot. Yeah, but we're not talking about for meat. We're talking about just specifically for eggs. Transport pod crash kit. Wow, it's actually a pretty good pawn. But she's got paralytic abasia. Ugh. 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 She's already part of a colony, so I would anger the colony by kidnapping her. I want that medicine, though. You just meal prep with, you know, like 2 ostrich eggs per week. 40 to 60 eggs a year. Yeah, so you're talking 1 egg a week. You meal prep on a Sunday? No problem. Who's eating more than 3 pounds of egg per week? But how much does it cost per day to feed an ostrich? That's the question. From an industrial standpoint, I understand that chickens would be hands down better because of how frequently they lay eggs. But like, if you were just to have a pet, would you rather have pet chickens or an ostrich? And I'm talking specifically cost to feed an ostrich, house an ostrich, take care of an ostrich's health versus a chicken's. To get 3 pounds of, you know, we'll say 40 to 60, we'll say on average 50 eggs. We'll round that down to sorry, we'll round that up, not down. Took me a second. It's like, oh, wait, there's 52 weeks in a year. We'll round it up to 52, 1 egg per week. 3 pounds of egg per week. Well, we're not talking practicality here. I'm just talking about cost effectiveness. Why didn't that cow come into sleep? Tony is really unhappy. We need to cook some food. We do have 76 wood. Yeah, you never have to worry about an owl flying off with your chicken. Or a fox coming in eating your chicken. When you have ostriches. No owls flying off with an ostrich. I bet chickens are still more cost effective as a pet. Is this our only land? It is. This is our home. It's called Desert Island. We're making ice cream? That would be nice. I wish you could make cheese in RimWorld. I'd start a cheese farm. Store all of our cheese in a cave. Well, those botches hurt, but oh well. You wonder if what's going to get shut down soon. Oh, a boomalope self-tamed. Huh. Do I want to keep a boomalope, though? That's the question. I think probably not, but... I hate to do it, but let's take this bridge out. Cheese caves, that whole program. Oh. No, I doubt it. Again, I would love to engage with that topic, but... Politics. You're by the cheese caves? I wish they actually had delicious cheese in the cheese caves. It's all just kind of cheap stuff. But to skirt the political side of it, which this is still a political side of it, but no, the cheese caves are the result of massive subsidies to the dairy industry following World War II to keep production up, to keep farmers in business. And no one, there's not a single person in the United States who wants farmers to make less money. No one on any side of the political spectrum wants to stop subsidizing farmers. So, dairy industry is not going anywhere, which means there's still going to be a surplus of cheese because people just don't drink as much milk as they used to. The production's still sky high. They got to put it somewhere, so they put it in cheese. Yeah, in the United States, we have a cave filled with over 1 billion pounds of cheese. It currently has 1.2 billion pounds of cheese in it. Yeah, did you guys not know that? Yep. It's a cave filled with cheese. Why does such a thing exist? For the reason I just said. Part of the industrialization of war is being able to, at a moment's notice, feed as many soldiers as we possibly could feed, or as possibly need to feed. Which means that we can't ramp up production on a short... If the United States goes to war, they do not want to ramp up production over the short term. They're afraid of any agricultural deficits leading into a war. So the only solution to that is keep production up. But in in modern economics, usually production matches consumption, right? You don't usually produce more than you consume. That's not the case with dairy in the United States, though. In the United States, with dairy, we artificially create more dairy than we consume because they need to satisfy the potential demands for any war. And this has been going on since World War II. They didn't want to scale back, so they had massive amounts of extra dairy, so they turned a bunch of it into cheese. In fact, the United States government paid a bunch of companies to add cheese to their menus. Like Taco Bell, McDonald's, Burger King all received massive funding from the federal government to add cheese to their menus and run advertising campaigns to get you to buy more cheese. All to support the dairy industry. You remember the Got Milk campaign? That was federally funded. If you don't live in the United States, maybe you don't remember the Got Milk campaign, but it's kind of an ubiquitous thing, so I imagine you were exposed to it to some degree. Yeah, Pizza Hut was another one. Pizza Hut received money to sell more cheese. So they had to do something with all of the extra cheese because they didn't want to stop producing it. They wanted to keep producing it and producing more. So what do you do with the extra cheese? Well, you give it to people. So they created a program in the United States which gave free cheese to lower income households. But that still didn't take care of the surplus. So we still had a massive surplus of cheese left over. What do you do with it? You got to put it somewhere. So they put it all in a cave. Well, that's what I'm saying. Who is against subsidizing farmers? Like, no one. No one is against giving farmers money. That's a very controversial idea. Everyone is very pro-farmer, and everyone wants farmers to stay in business. So, yeah, I mean, it doesn't take a lot to get politicians to continue to support farmers. That's true, none the wiser. But it's a massive lobby for good reason. Anyway, that's as far down the political rabbit hole as I'm willing to go. It's an interesting topic that barely skirts politics. It is political, but I think it's fascinating enough to talk about briefly. Because who doesn't love cheese? I guess vegans don't love cheese, but other than vegans, who doesn't love cheese? I love cheese. I eat cheese all the time. I actively avoid getting saturated fat in the rest of my diet just so I can eat more cheese. Uh-oh. Smash things in a room. We gotta cancel that. I love cheese. It's delicious. Yeah, even lactose intolerant people love cheese. There's not that much lactose in most cheese, though, is there? Maybe it depends on the kind of cheese. There's probably some good vegan cheese out there, right? Oh, sure. It depends on the age. I gotcha. Trying to expand my base a little bit here, so it's not the end of the world to lose the door, but... Yeah, but Mr. Rivers was saying that it would be the worst cave to find shelter in an apocalypse if you were lactose intolerant. And I think you could power through. What the hell? Are you saving your friend? Dude is saving Kit. They're from the same faction. He's bringing her home. That's awesome. There's a beans festival every year? I've heard of the Lentils Festival in Washington, but I never heard of an Arkansas Bean Festival. Let's wall this in for now. Beans make up a big chunk of my diet, personally. They're only like $1 a pound. I eat a lot of rice and a lot of beans. Lentils and chickpeas mostly. And lentils and chickpeas run me about $1 a pound. Yeah, I make my own black bean burgers at home. They're pretty easy to make. Meat's too expensive. Meat's like what? $6, $7, $8 a pound now? How much is it here? I haven't bought meat in so long. I don't even remember. I don't even know what the price is at the moment. It's more expensive than silver. It's $6.50 a pound here. That's for 80/20 ground beef. That's insane. That's if you buy it in bulk. $7 a pound for 1 pound. That's crazy. Where are you getting your silver? That website you told me about. How much is turkey per pound? Let me look. Ground turkey is $5.59 a pound. $5.99 a pound. Too expensive for me. Chicken thighs are $3.49 a pound. Bone-in drumsticks are $1.29 a pound, but like you're buying half bone at that point, so. Those are Michigan prices. Yeah, he says I can't. Oh no, you're talking about gold. No, I don't buy. I don't go to Costco. I also don't buy gold though, so. I don't know why you would trade a turkey for gold in RimWorld. That doesn't seem like a very good trade. I wouldn't say I have social anxiety, but Costco is not my favorite place to go. It's just like, I don't know, it's just something about it that is so off-putting. I'm not sure I've ever seen a Costco when it wasn't absolutely packed to the brim. Usually not too bad midday. Oh, okay. I've never been midday, I don't think. Costco requires a membership, though. Like, you got to pay, what, $75 a year? $120 a year? Oh my god. Is it really that much? I didn't know Costco had a free day. I didn't know that. I don't go to Walmart either, though. I go to Meijer. Or a local grocery store. Anyone here go to Meijer? You can do your Costco online? Wait, really? You still have to have a membership, right? I don't want to pay $120 a year for a Costco membership, but ordering online sounds way better. Yeah, Aldi's really, really nice too. I feel like Aldi usually has better prices than Meijer. Problem with Aldi is that the nearest Aldi to me is like a 20-minute drive. But I do like Aldi, I will say. They have some good prices. Alright, 2 to the torso, that should do it. Did you get the medicine from the other pawn? No, they got rescued before they died. I didn't want to strip them because of the goodwill penalty. But then they ended up getting rescued by another pawn, so I just let it go. Yeah, Tony's definitely a better character. This has been going quite a bit more smooth. I already have 6 shooting as well, which was her downside, was low shooting. Please don't start fires. Oh, thanks for being here, buddy. Probably not going to stream for too much longer today. I still have a lot of work to do. On the next video, I mean. Got to record more iceberg gameplay. I tried recording more yesterday, and I think I only recorded like 30 minutes. I was tired. Then I went for a run, which was wonderful because it's only like 60 degrees out. There are not many things I love doing more than a run on a nice, cool day. A slaver? Oh my. Oh, I don't really want to do anything to the boomalope. We'll sell it. We'll sell the boomalope. I need a character with natural meditation type. Oh yeah, just come right through the door. That's cool. I can't trade any of that. I wonder if that equals better. 5.85. Oh, it is a bit better. Well, I don't appreciate you mistaking me for a good human being, but thanks for the rest of it. Capture the guy? Capture what guy? Yeah, even if he wasn't, you can't trade characters that can't walk. We'd have to heal him up. Might be able to get enough for another animal flap. Oh yeah, that is enough. I need a bridge though. We could take out this. Ideally, I want to extend this room. Which means that bridge can go. Both those can go. We only need one door here. This door could go. Not enough for a bridge. Rip. Let's go with this. Bedroll maybe? Oh, that would have been a good idea. Yeah. Definitely should have went with the bedroll. I wanted to finish this building though. I thought I would have enough. Once this cactus is finished growing, well, not finished growing, but once we can cut it, we will finish this room. Yeah, but I can't kill the Castaway right now. Or it's an emu. But still, I can't kill the emu right now. Well, this has been a pretty good run. I think it's probably about time to start thinking about wrapping it up. Gonna jinx it? There's no such thing. Let's try to at least get this hut finished. Sitting here waiting for this thing to grow. Could cut down the palm tree, but problem is the palm tree has a finite amount of life. It's only got 126 day lifespan. So eventually it is going to just die. Aid force weather. Fog. Fog can be very dangerous, but that 250 silver would also be very nice. I'm not going to push it. This has got to be the longest 1% I've ever seen. Oh, wait. It's too cold. Oh my god, why is it so cold? No wonder it's not growing. Well, that's something I did not expect. Alright, well, I'm just going to pause here. We'll pick this back up in the morning at 10 a.m. Eastern. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Make sure you come join Discord. Oops, all caps. Here's a link for YouTube chat. For those of you guys who want to join Discord, there's the link. Make sure you come join if you want to get updates on when the stream goes live, or if you want to just come chat with us off stream. Both of those are cool. Next episode of the Iceberg series should be up Friday? Oh, I don't know. More news on that tomorrow. I'm going to go work on that, though. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. Join Discord.